The backseat. Check the backseat.
All right, come here.
Check the backseat.
Gets in your head, right? Good. Because every year, dozens of children are forgotten in the backseat of a car by a parent or caregiver. All never thought it could happen to them. But with changes in routines, distractions, or a sleeping child, it can happen to anyone. Parked cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. So get it in your head.
Check the backseat.
A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Crossover. Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover. It just crossed him over. Danced to another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
Time for the crossover, powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. John, Josh, Nick.
Hey, yo.
Hello, Happer. Hello.
What's up, pal?
Nothing. Well, you guys had you had a normal response. You two had weird responses.
Yeah, he said, "What's up, pal?" Like you're his son.
Well, I can't say what's up, pal. How you doing, buddy?
I don't know.
You all good sport?
Yeah, that's no. Don't
Want to have a catch, champ?
What in the world is happening?
No, I don't want you to do
Nick
any
has
of that.
gone all rural greetings.
Actually, it's kind of offensive. You know, I don't
Is
like
it?
What,
being.
have a catch?
I don't like being called buddy, pal,
Yeah, those are fighting words.
champ.
What about guy?
Oh,
What's
Nick,
up, guy?
You might as well
Guy's okay.
punch him in the face.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Guy's okay. Buddy.
buddy. Oh,
Buddy?
That is pretty
Mike
condescending. Nick.
Thompson. I wonder what he's up to these days.
I don't think Buddy's a
I haven't seen him in a
condescending
commercial
thing.
recently, so
I know. Remember the NFL Sundays when Mike Thompson would grace our
Yep.
he'd
television
just randomly
screens?
be there.
I haven't seen him in
Devilry.
a DaBaby music video in a long time either.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
But I
The
did see it
baby
once.
featuring Lil Wayne.
I was scrolling on the 1620 The Zone YouTube page earlier today, and I saw Mike's face on it from last year's great 25th anniversary video.
Yeah.
Wow.
Outside of
forget.
the Rose Bowl.
What are we
Yes.
doing for our 26th anniversary?
Yeah, Nick.
I want all of you to record a 2-hour-long interview, and I'm going to edit it down to 5 minutes.
Oh, look at Nick making fun of himself.
That's
Well
pretty
done,
funny, Nick.
Nick.
That's
You
pretty
should,
funny.
you should just edit it down to 26 minutes.
Oh, that's
Everything's 26 minutes.
That's an even better idea.
Oh, because
Because it's the
26th
26th anniversary.
Mhm.
What is the tchotchke for the 26th anniversary?
I don't think there is one for that.
I think there's one for every year, isn't there?
I thought at a certain point it started just going in increments of 5.
I think it's at 5
Well,
or
let's
10.
look that
What is
up.
what do I search? What is this called? A anniversary?
Gem?
I just looked
what
up
it-
26th anniversary gift,
Yeah.
but it's just giving me ideas for 26th anniversary
Who's
gifts.
the most famous number 26 of all time? You could get him a
Ooh, that's a good question.
Ooh.
26 is a
Ooh.
weird number, kind of.
Jeremiah
yeah.
Isn't
says separate
Saquon
bedrooms.
26?
Saquon. You could get him a Saquon.
Saquon Fathead.
It sounds like a gem.
It does
I
actually.
just got you this beautiful 8-carat Saquon.
It does actually. By the way, there is no 26. There's the 25th
Really?
is sterling silver, and then it goes skips to 30th.
Whoa.
Everyone owes us a Saquon.
Hmm.
A Saquon. Go buy yourself a Saquon.
When you see us at Oscars tomorrow for the round table,
Oh my gosh.
It is going to trigger me so much when he breaks like 3 runs against the Rams, and that's the only offense the Eagles get, because that's what's going to
Yeah, how
happen.
are we feeling about the game? I was looking at the schedule this morning, and I was thinking about your Rams. How are we feeling about this game, John?
Again, Saquon's going to break like 3 big runs, and that's all the offense they're going to get.
Dude, their offense looks like Nebraska's 2 years ago right now. Just no big plays.
Yeah.
Occasionally a nice run, but no big plays.
Unfortunately, Saquon, I think he's rushed for what, 450 yards in the last 2 games against the Rams?
Yeah, but
The Rams have given up famously like 2 touchdowns in the last 9 regular season
and they were
games.
both to him.
But in the middle of that are the 2 Saquon games
Yeah.
that aren't counting towards, right.
He's only averaging 3.7 yards per carry right now. 148
That's
rushing
because
yards.
he ain't played
Wow.
our defense yet.
Is Saquon
It's like our
washed?
kryptonite.
Hey, you watch Dallas.
Josh
That
is
defense
clearly
sucks.
trying to quietly make the case that the Eagles suck, and they don't.
Wrong.
They just
Wrong. I wouldn't say such a thing.
I think they've taken a step back.
That's why you're implying it.
I'm not implying anything. I'm just saying their offense is not very good right now.
No, it's
their
not.
offense wasn't very good when they won the Super Bowl and scored 100 on the Chiefs.
That is also correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, their offense was pretty darn good last year.
At the very, very, very end of the year, it was.
It was pretty solid most of the season.
We had
they
threw the ball
questions
down
down the field.
We had questions going into the playoffs.
They're definitely not throwing down the field at all right now compared
Right.
to what they did last year.
Right.
I don't think I had this stat on the Grum yesterday, but I read this. They have Jalen Hurts. He has X number of attempts between 1 and 10 yards. and then X number of attempts for 20 plus. He has 0 attempts, air yards between 11 and 19 yards. Nothing.
That
He's-
actually makes sense.
So they're bombing the ball, which they're not even bombing the ball right
It's
now.
called hiding him.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't trust him to throw. They also have a new coordinator, which is his infinity coordinator and the time that he's been a quarterback. It is wild how many coordinators he's had.
He's had a lot.
Mm-hmm.
He's had a lot.
So anyway, I'm rooting for the Rams.
Any other famous number 26? Give me some number 26.
Was one of the Vikings running backs was Robert Smith? What number was Robert Smith? Remember Robert Smith?
That might be one, but I mean, we're digging pretty deep here. 26. I'm trying to think of
he was number 26.
I wonder if there's any base.
I liked Robert Smith. He was good.
Not many baseball players that I could think of. It would be NFL running backs, and there's no basketball players.
Oh yeah, that's
all
a
right. I'm
dumb
going to
number.
cheat.
Horrible basketball.
Oh my God, we forgot a couple of Hall of Famers.
Oh,
Wade Boggs.
I don't know about no Wade.
Yeah,
Boggs.
but he was different. He played for different teams and had different numbers.
Rod Woodson.
Oh yeah, Rod Woodson.
Okay, Rod Woodson.
Dave Fight says Wonder Mons.
Wonderful, terrific mom.
John would know about Wonder Mons. Also Tom
I
Rathman.
was a little before my time.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought Wonder Mons was in your era.
Well, I was alive, but I don't remember.
Oh, okay. Was he early 70s, mid 70s?
Mid 70s.
Who is number 26?
Adrian Peterson wore 26 with the Washington you-know-who's.
Whoa, I don't remember this at all.
Oh, at the very end of his career?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, Clinton Childs. Good call, Dave.
Okay.
Clinton Childs.
Who wears 26 for the Huskers right now?
Man. Oh, Kyle Korver. How did you honk? How'd you forget about Kyle
Well,
Korver?
Korver was 25 at Creighton.
Yeah.
Oh, with the Sixers, though, he's 26?
Yeah. Yes.
Number 26 for your Nebraska Cornhuskers is Bryce Turner, a sophomore defensive back from Bay City, Texas.
That sounds like a basketball player.
Bryce the Burner Turner.
Is it Bryce with a Y, with a Y
I
or
think
with
it's
an
with an
I?
I.
With an I.
With an I Turner.
Do we have an offensive number 26?
I'm looking. Yes. Roman Mangini.
Did he get any carries on Saturday? He probably did, right?
I mean,
He must have got in the game.
if you didn't get into the game against those bums, then
Romulus Mangini.
Romulus.
then you know you're
It's Romulus.
Romulus.
Mike points out Nebraska great Dedrick Mills.
Okay.
People forget about Dedrick Mills.
Yes, they do.
Do they?
They do.
Do
Oh,
they
they
forget
forget.
about-
All right.
We
Dedrick
want
Mills.
to forget about Dedrick Mills.
I don't see any carries for
How?
I forget, was Dedrick Mills the Georgia Tech guy or the USC guy?
Georgia Tech.
Who was the USC guy?
was Marquise Stepp.
And he came in and his foot was hurt, right? They were like,
He
yeah, we
was-
forgot to look at his
Foot
feet.
was hurt, and he was fat too, or something.
He wasn't very good.
Yeah.
People were so excited for him. I was not. But that was when I just doubted everything they did. I said, nah, it's probably not
Well,
going
we've
to work.
gotten ourselves excited about some very questionable people over the years. Not
Yeah.
people, but like football players.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Billy Williams for the Cubs. He's got his number retired, 26.
Sure.
Billy D. Williams?
No. Billy Williams.
I'm just even looking
Drop the D.
Billy D did not get his number retired. Well, actually, he did get his number retired. Colt 45.
Nice.
How do you feel
Or
about
was
the
he Colt or was he?
I think it's
Lit.
Colt 45.
Ty
No,
Law
I'm
says
trying-
Jeremiah?
Because
trying to remember. Well, but there was Schlitz malt liquor, and then there was Colt 45.
I think it's Colt 45 because
Like
whenever
you're right.
Robot Chicken would make fun of him, it was always Colt 45.
Billy D. Williams beer.
I'm going to go to the Royals number 26.
While you look for that,
there he
Happer,
is,
it's
Colt 45.
Texture
It
from the
works every
402
time.
says, I'm pretty sure Mangini, this is Romulus, correct, was playing defense against Akron wearing number 47.
Oh, man, he
Oh.
was so ashamed of 26 that he just missed it.
Oh, Amos Otis.
Boo.
Amos Otis was 26.
Amos Otis. There's a name for the deep, dark past.
Okay, here we go. Here's some more guys. Sal Fasano was a 26 for the
Sal-
Royals.
Wow.
Mike DeFelice in 2003. Adam Frazier this year, and Adam Frazier last year, and John Rave wore it for a little bit this year. There you go. There's some guys. Mike Miner in 2017. There's some guys. 26. That's a bad number.
Naming some guys.
26 is a bad number.
Jadeveon Clowney, he came out today for his first practice, and his number is in the 40s. And everybody immediately was like, bust. This is a bad sign.
Unless it's 44 44. It's a
I
pretty
think
bad.
It's 46. It's 46 or 42.
46 is a horrible.
What are you
number.
doing? He's an edge rusher.
Yeah, if you're a pass rusher, you either have to be single digit, 90 something, and then very few numbers in between are acceptable.
Correct. I would 100% agree.
All right. 2 random searches have found Marvin Sanders wore 26.
Marvin Sanders.
And
Nice.
Josh Brown.
Oh, yeah.
Josh Brown. That guy did some stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he kicked.
He did kick.
He kicked some.
And who was the
goals.
first one that you mentioned?
Marvin Sanders.
Marvin Sanders. Man, his time came to an end for a very interesting reason that will not be talked about on the radio.
We always end up here, Josh.
Wow, dang it.
Why do we always do this?
Why do you do this?
What did I do?
wrong with you?
I didn't do anything. He did it. It was him. Allegedly.
Nobody would have talked about that if you didn't say it.
I
Hey,
did
you wanna
someone
talk
say-
about
the first thing I think of when his name comes up now is ooh, icky.
You want to talk about any other tragic events that happened?
No.
You sure?
Chance isn't here yet.
What are you gonna say, John?
What you got first, John?
No, I'm good. I'm good. We got it. We got it.
Daryl Strawberry says Clarence. Is this true?
Daryl Strawberry, 26.
That's what Clarence says.
I don't
Look at
think
him.
No,
so.
Daryl Strawberry were 44
44
with the Yankees.
Oh, is he thinking
and
about when we
18
went into
with the
our
Mets.
40s conversation?
Oh, Jeremiah says Ricky Bobby. How could we forget about Ricky Bobby?
Mm.
The Wonder Bread car.
Ricky Bobby was 26.
John brings up a really good number 26, Clinton Portis.
Oh, good one.
He was awesome.
Yeah, he was really cool.
Portis, rigor mortis.
Now, what was Clinton Portis when he was at Miami?
I think he also
Was he
might have-
26 in Miami? He was 26 his whole career.
He was on the cover of Sports Illustrated running by Nebraska players. He was 28 at Miami.
28's a better
Oh,
running
there
back
he is
number.
running by Nebraska players.
Yeah.
They look like they're like 20 yards behind him in this
They
photo.
are. They are.
Just like you wonder if Nebraska really wanted to lay it on Florida,
Yeah.
what they could have done. I wonder if
Oh.
Miami decided they really wanted.
Oh, yeah.
They
I mean,
could have won by
if-
like the
if-
score
if-
Florida.
If Jimmy Johnson were coaching that team instead of
it would have been bad.
Larry Coker.
Yeah. Larry Coker, too nice of a man. What
I
did he
mean,
do?
it could have been a Texas Tech remix.
He only ran for 104 yards in that game.
Again, because
Well, they
they
must have had 3 backs who ran for 100.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look it up.
Give me the box score for the 0-2 Rose Bowl.
All right, time to go to Husker Max.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
Here we go.
All right, now first of all, I found the box score immediately, but I want to also go read some poll quotes.
A great game to relive.
Yeah.
Gosh, that was so.
I actually
sad.
remember nothing that actually happened in that game.
I remember going into that game.
I thought they had a
realizing
chance.
this is for the national championship,
Yeah.
and it felt like you were going to your death march.
yeah.
Clinton Portis 20 for 104. I mean, that's fine.
Yeah, it's not
even 5 yards a
It's not
carry.
extreme.
Let's see. Willis McGahee 2 for 7. Wow. So Ken Dorsey 362 passing yards. Good Lord.
Here we go. Pull quotes.
Yeah.
From Colonel Mustard.
It's always
Who is
Colonel
the-
Mustard.
Who
It
is
is.
the OG Nebraska Newsmax column?
Yeah, that's right. Nebraska News.
Why did we continue to run?
Farron.
Why did we continue to run wide against the defense that is the fastest we faced all year?
Great question.
Interesting question.
From Tom Chattel.
Mm.
Nebraska looked overmatched on the biggest stage in college football, and it made you wonder if they should have been in this game at all. In hindsight, they shouldn't have been.
Probably
Good
right, Tom.
take. Good take.
From someone named Dan Lee Battard.
Oh, yes, Miami
Oh,
columnist.
There
Fins
were,
up.
there
God,
were
he's probably in his 30s at this point in time.
There were times you got the feeling poor Crouch was tossing the football to his tailback just because he really didn't want to be holding it anymore.
He was getting
Well,
smoked.
100%. That was the whole game. Like, I don't want this thing. They're going to kill me.
Gene
That's the point of
Wojciechowski.
football.
If you'll just explain to me who would have beaten Miami Thursday night, I'll happily hop aboard the anti-BCS train. Oh, that's a terrible take.
Oh, that's an
Gene.
interesting slant.
Yeah.
Like,
All you people want
it doesn't
to play
matter
out.
who you would have put there. Miami would have won anyway.
Who would have played Miami the best that year? Would it have been Oregon,
Oregon,
with
I
Joey
guess.
Harrington?
I don't know if anyone would. I mean, yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Because the potential teams could have been
Colorado.
Oregon, Colorado, and then if you look at all the weird losses that we had at the end of the year, Florida, if they
Yeah,
wouldn't
who
have
was the
lost to
SEC?
Tennessee,
Yeah, who's the
LSU beat Tennessee, so it could have been Tennessee. And obviously, if Texas doesn't lose to Colorado, it would have been Texas. I mean,
Yeah.
anybody would have gotten
Yeah.
absolutely hammered. God, that team was good.
From the Red Clad Loon.
What's that guy's real name? Bob?
I don't know.
Oh.
Nebraska had about as much chance with this Miami pound machine
Whoa!
as Jerry Faust
That's
has
a
in
band
coaching
name.
a team to the Super Bowl. Wow. Talk about a dated reference from even 2002. Going back for Jerry Faust.
Wow.
Isn't that a Missouri
Also,
coach?
when
No, Jerry
the-
Faust was he was that high school coach who took over for Notre Dame in the early
Oh,
80s.
that's right. Wow.
And people were just like, why did they hire from Moeller High School in Cincinnati?
Mm.
Why did they hire a high school coach to coach Notre Dame?
Also, when the Dolphins become mediocre again in 10 years, now you have a nickname for them.
10 years?
The Miami
Miami
Pound
Pound
Machine.
No, Miami
I think
Pound Machine is on the band name list.
I think I saw a movie with that title.
By the way,
Was
his,
it on one of those channels that we used to flip
It
through?
was, yes.
His
It was a little
columns-
scrambled, but
his columns were titled "Loon Droppings,"
Like he was pooping?
like he was pooping.
wow.
His name was Steve. Dave said he thinks his name was Steve Smith, and sure enough, the end of it is title. He signs his name Steve. Red clad loon.
This is pretty
I never
good.
heard of that guy before.
My high school girlfriend's dad had all of his columns printed in a binder, and he was like, "You should read these."
Red clad loon?
Yeah, the guy liked that guy.
What in the hell?
That's a random poll.
Uh-huh.
George Ayub. I knew George. He was at the Grand Island Independent.
Okay.
for a long
What did
time.
he have to say?
Here's what Miami did better than the Huskers.
Pound.
Block, tackle, run, pass, catch, cover kicks, and drive the team bus.
They did do all those things.
That was, because the Colorado game was such a shock
Yeah.
that,
That
the
was horrible.
snark didn't start. But with this game,
Yeah.
you could tell the Husker media snark was beginning.
Yeah.
That's true.
And they would begin to master it the following few
The
years.
introduction to Husker media snark.
Wow.
Really
It's
came
the
in.
2002 Rose Bowl.
This isn't what it used to be.
Imagine
I
the-
can tell now.
I mean, even back when, Oklahoma would beat Nebraska on
Yeah.
the regular, you never, and granted, there weren't as many columns, right? It was more just straight news stories. There were,
Sure.
but the snark really started in the 2002 Rose Bowl.
Imagine the poor saps that would have to do bigger overreaction for that game today.
Oh.
That would be the worst
there's
overreaction.
nothing you could do. What do you even do? What
Yeah.
do you say?
That was terrible.
I just got pounded.
I told you that they wouldn't keep it close. Like we did that phone call over and over and
Yeah.
over and over. It'd
Yeah.
be bad.
It would be.
That game sucked.
There was a big red reaction that night, but I didn't do it. I'm trying to
Thank
remember. I'm
God.
trying to remember who did, but it wasn't me.
Gary?
Could have been.
Maybe we should ask him at the round table tomorrow at Oscar.
Great question.
Gary,
Yeah.
what do you know about the Miami Pound Machine?
We should just spend the whole hour
Let's
reliving
actually
the
not ask
2002
Gary about
Rose
that.
Bowl.
That would be really funny.
Forget about the Michigan
Let's
game.
all
That
watch
one
it tonight.
unscrambled.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, we could watch the Rose Bowl in 60. We'll just react to
It
it.
has to be available, right?
It would be honestly, I would see a bunch of stuff that I don't remember. I can't remember the last
Just
time I've even watched a
pick-
highlight of that game.
Pick random Husker slaughters from the quote unquote glory years.
From the Snark era.
Because there's a few of them.
From
No,
the snark era.
Well, that includes today.
What's some
It
other
sure does.
ones? What's some other ones that would be a bad rewatch?
1990 Oklahoma when Mickey Joseph
Oh no.
lacerated his leg on the sideline bench.
Was
That's
that
right.
one that lost like 40 to
45-10.
yikes? Here's a random game that I barely remember. 2002 Kansas State, which was like 40 something to like 10.
Yes.
They just boat raced him. I think
Yes.
El Roberson.
El
passed-
Roberson, baby.
Yeah,
Darren
yeah.
Sproles would have been back there, right?
He probably would have, yeah.
Yeah.
And then the next year they came to Lincoln and Bo Pelini
I-
yelled across the field at Bill Snyder.
I believe a certain announcer for the red team was accusing the purple team of running up the score.
Interesting.
Classic.
During that broadcast.
Classic.
I remember because I was mowing my lawn listening.
You weren't watching the game anymore?
It wasn't.
John?
I don't think it was on TV.
I thought it was on like FSN.
I don't think it was.
I think you're thinking of a
don't
different.
recall it being. I just remember out in the back mowing my lawn.
I think you're
listening.
thinking of a different Kansas State game.
Of 2002.
2002 was on FSN, 49-13. I think you're thinking of 04 Kansas State. That game was not on TV. God, bring back that music. That music was awesome.
And they always use that for the pay-per-view games too.
Yep, they did.
The pay-per-view games.
The pay-per-view games.
Let's see if that game.
We could do that. There's your next project next summer. The pay-per-view games.
The paper. Wow.
Josh.
There's some
That's
real
actually-
stinkers.
That's
in
actually
there.
an awesome idea. What was the first pay-per-view game? Dave Fight, you probably know. By the way, the 2002 game, here it is, 2.5 hours long on YouTube. Only 284 views.
Wow.
Well,
This
we need to
game
ramp
sucked.
that sucker.
Yeah,
Wow.
seriously. Look at that. I bet the music's playing.
Oh, it's brought to you by Kyocera.
Look at that. Look at the graphics.
Kyocera. If you still have a Kyocera TV, it's broken.
They were 7-4 going into this game. God, how many games? Okay, so they had just won their final game of the year. They were 7-4 after beating Kansas by 38.
It's amazing. They
Lost,
played 14 games that year.
And they didn't even play in the conference title game. Imagine if they would have played 15 games.
7-7.
Yikes.
Great times.
They got as high as number 8 in the country that year.
I remember the 0-2 Penn State game relatively vividly.
Oh, that's
for
another
some
good
reason.
one for the
Beatdown
snark
Chronicles or the Snark era.
The snark era.
Begin with your next 4 projects.
The Beatdown Chronicles.
The Beatdown Chronicles, the Snark era, and the pay-per-view games.
Day Fight, first pay-per-view, 1999, Southern Miss.
Yeah. Nice.
The pay-per-view Chronicles.
Maybe you could do a side project
A side project
about Miami football, and then that could be the Miami Pound Machine.
I will not do anything about Miami football.
Why not?
Because everybody's already done Miami football. I got to do the pay-per-view Chronicles.
You could, but you can, instead of naming it the U, you could call it the Pew.
The Pew.
We watch a lot of Kansas games.
Mm-hmm.
We watch a lot of
Baylor.
A lot of Baylor games. Yeah.
Wasn't the Oklahoma State debacle the last days of Steve Peterson? Wasn't that a paper?
Probably.
I believe it was. Yeah. I believe it was.
I remember listening to I think one of the last games that I felt like I had to listen to the radio on because we didn't get the pay-per-view for that day for whatever reason or I didn't have access to it. When did pay-per-view end? 07?
No, pay-per-view didn't end until the year before the Big Ten.
I feel like I watched the 08 Baylor game or listened to the 08 Baylor game only on radio. And it's like Sue and Crick both of them had huge games.
That would have been that you're probably thinking of 09.
Or maybe it was 09, yeah.
But that was on TV. I remember watching that game.
I remember the one you're talking about was on TV, regular TV.
It was on the road. It was a road game.
What was the date of the Bush push?
That they played Baylor on pay-per-view. Yes. That was in 05.
That's the only one I ever remember ordering.
I ordered. I went over to a friend's house to watch that game.
That's the only game I ever remember ordering on pay-per-view.
Yeah, I think the last game that I had missed because it wasn't on TV and I wasn't at the game and it wasn't on pay-per-view was like the 05 Kansas game. That wasn't on any TV. I remember listening to it. I was at my little brother's football game and I was listening to the radio or following along on my horrible flip phone.
Oh yeah.
And then after that, every game I either attended or my dad, shout out to my dad. He bought a lot of pay-per-view games for us.
Yeah.
Even though those were like $60.
We never bought the pay-per-view games. I always went to somebody's house.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. We bought it like every time.
Wow.
Good
Good job having friends.
God,
and you wonder why Nebraska was always put it on pay-per-view because
we did it.
They knew the Nebraska fan would buy it.
What were they, like $25?
No, they were like $50, $60.
Were they 50?
Yeah.
Sweet.
The one that I randomly remember, I think was in 06, they played Troy.
Oh,
yeah. My dad bought it for me and it was 56-0.
Wow. Troy State.
No, by that point they had dropped the state.
They had Troy.
Did they? They were Troy at that point in time.
$50 in 2005 money is like $1,000 now.
Shout out to my dad. Yeah, that was a good time. 2006 Nebraska. I liked that team. They were a fun team.
Yeah.
Zach Taylor, Big 12 Offensive Player of the Year.
Mm-hmm.
God, they should have beat Texas.
Somebody tweeted out. We were just talking to this at the end of the show. Somebody tweeted out the clip from at the end of the 05 Alamo Bowl. The last Tarico was losing his mind.
Yeah.
And Herb Street was like, "Oh my God!"
Yeah,
great game.
That would have been if they would have run that sucker back.
Yeah.
Nick, do you know about that game? Do you know about what happens in 05?
I don't.
Nebraska beat Michigan, but so Nebraska scored late and they had a kickoff.
Mm-hmm.
It was the last play of the game, and Michigan started to do the Cal Stanford
pitchy woo woo.
Pitchy woo.
It was on an offensive play. Because Henny
it was
threw
an offensive play. Correct.
Yeah,
yes.
Chad
it
Henne
wasn't a
threw
kickoff.
Yeah.
Anyway, they did pitchy woo woo.
Can you explain to me really quick what pitchy woo woo is?
It's when you're running around and throwing.
It's where you're just trying to run around and pitch it everywhere.
It's like
and just
when
keep
Mike
the play
McDaniel
alive.
tries to get cute and then he gets slaughtered by a defense.
No,
correct.
It's really just schoolyard BS.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
And anyway, the last pitch, the Michigan guy hits the corner and goes down the
There's like
Nebraska
nobody there.
sideline.
Well, everybody's there because everybody's on the field.
It was the Michigan sideline because Nebraska had the near sideline.
Yeah.
But Nebraska's sideline thought the game was over.
They're on the field.
And they were all over the field.
Oh.
And Michigan players are on the field too.
Yeah, and Mike Tirico is like going, there should be too many men on the field.
The game is not over.
But it was.
It was.
Wild.
Yeah, it was.
And they finally tackled him at like the 10.
Yeah, seriously. It was about to be pain.
He almost scored.
Chris wants to know, we should ask John what was worse to host, 2004 Big Red reaction after the Southern Miss loss or 2015 Big Red overreaction BYU loss. Similar situation after each loss. Fans that didn't want Solich or Bo fired were pretty loud after each game. Did you do the
which one? Which was
04
the first?
Southern Miss? Did you do that reaction? I was at that
Yes.
game. That game sucked. Joe Daly ran out of bounds, Nick, instead of just throwing the ball up
On a fourth down.
on the last play of the game.
It's the last play.
Really?
He just gave up.
It was so bad.
Chuck that thing.
Nick.
I was at the Joe Daly Miami.
I know that.
Miami of Ohio game. Or no, who was it?
Southern Miss?
No, it was the one Nate Davis, the quarterback for the other team. He came in and threw for like 1,000 yards. Nebraska won like 41-40 or something like that.
That was Ball State.
Ball
yeah, that was
State.
in 07. Yeah,
That's
yeah,
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Nebraska let Ball State score.
They barely won. Bo Root had a pick six, right? Or was it Corey McEwen? One of those guys had a pick six at the end of that game. Anyway, did you do a reaction?
Sorry.
I did. I don't remember. I don't remember a lot from that day. The thing, though, I do remember from the 15 BYU overreaction
Peterson.
was the guy who called in and
I gave that guy a shout out on the Chronicles.
who
That guy was
called-
pissed at us. He was so mad at John and I because we wanted Bo fired.
well, but on this call, he was like going off about, I think it was about the option offense or something.
John started
like
calling him son. He's like, son.
that. Yeah,
Son!
it was just like,
Whoa.
John went full dad mode.
He was mad
buddy,
because you guys
buddy.
ran Bo out of town. And
Yeah.
but he became a friend of ours.
He did. Yeah. He eventually started calling more often.
Yeah,
Peterson, if you're out there, we'd love to hear from you.
yeah.
his name is Peterson.
That was his
That-
first name, unless he just went by his last
I think that's
name.
what he just went by when he called us.
Peterson.
Yeah.
Peterson.
Mm-hmm.
Peter Ryan.
Do you think our Peter, his full name is Peterson, and he just goes by Peter?
Oh, that'd be
Maybe.
awesome if Peter was
Peterson
Peterson.
Krenzer.
Yeah. Peterson Krenzer. Yeah, that guy was not happy with us.
No, he wasn't.
You guys did this.
I'm trying to think of
Look
what's
at what you've done.
the worst overreaction that I've ever done.
Well, it's probably the McNeese State.
Well, yeah, that was pretty bad. But like in terms of the actual result of the game and
What
just
about
everybody.
Georgia Southern?
I didn't do that one.
I
That would
did.
have been the easiest
That
show
was John
ever.
and Robbie.
That was
That
John and
Light his
Robbie.
ass up, fire his ass.
that
That would have
was-
been the easiest
That
show.
was so easy.
Yeah. The
That
hard
was
ones are the
so
ones
easy.
where people are excited and then they lose it. Like 2016 Wisconsin. That would have been a bummer of a night because they were this close to winning a top 10 game
Yep.
and then they lost. That would have been a real big bummer. But Georgia Southern would have been like,
Oh, that was cake.
back to the
Yeah.
phones.
Fair enough.
That was cake. It was so easy.
What a fun game.
I listened to the whole thing on my drive to Omaha. Traffic out of the stadium that night was terrible.
What's your least favorite kind of Big Red overreaction? Like for example, the games where they play a bad team but they don't look that impressive.
Those suck.
That's maybe my least favorite.
Yeah,
kind.
Northern Iowa last year was a stretch.
Yeah.
John and I did the Arkansas State opener in 2017 when Bob Diaco didn't do the press conference afterwards,
Oh,
and
yeah.
like they let him back into the game. Like that was a
Great
tough
times.
hang.
The elevator got stuck. I didn't know.
Yeah.
The elevator did not get stuck.
No.
No.
Oh, I didn't know I was supposed to do anything. Yeah, those are pretty bad. But like if you start getting wrapped up in the game and thinking they're going to win and it's going to mean something and then they lose, which is very much on the table for Saturday.
Very much so.
Saturday could be a real tough hang. Because the anti-rule people have been laying in the weeds. We're not hearing from these people.
They're ready to strike though.
Zero snark from Doc right now in the text machine. John in the inbox. Like they're not saying much right now. But immediately if they lose, they're gonna be
If they
back.
lose, do you think at least one person will be like, this wouldn't have happened under Scott Frost?
No,
nobody
no,
says that
Nobody will
anymore.
say that.
Yeah.
No.
I'm not convinced one person wouldn't think it.
No.
Oh, I'm sure there's always someone who would think it. It's probably Scott.
Those
Frost
host
himself.
fan podcasts.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
No.
I'm not gonna have to worry about those people.
No, we're not. We don't.
No, but they would want to move on to the next guy.
Yeah.
Probably.
It's time to start thinking about it, guys. That's what
I
they'll say.
just want to say it.
I don't know.
Mike McDaniel gets fired from the Dolphins, comes to Nebraska.
Okay, let's settle down.
Yeah, we
Would
do
not go
not
well.
because then he'll be in my range because he has the most punchable face I can think of.
You're gonna go to his house and punch him?
John, that's
No, I'll just
assault.
walk down on the sideline and say you're an idiot.
He really wants to punch Mike McDaniel for some
I
Does
reason.
don't
not,
like him.
John. He does not have a punch.
Oh, yes, he
He
does.
has a handsome face.
No, he does not.
Yes, he does.
you
Dear
don't like
God.
it when he vapes secretly on the sideline?
It's
forgot about
Coach
that.
Vape, John.
If you're gonna do that, at least do what Barry Switzer did and use a cigarette.
That's true.
Switzer used to sneak
They'd catch him.
sneak
catch
puffs of a cigarette.
Or,
on the
you know,
sideline.
just
Did he do that
put
with
an upper
Dallas?
decker in the middle of the game.
I don't think so.
I don't
If he did,
remember.
they didn't show it in the Netflix doc.
I bet there's a fine for that in the NFL, isn't there?
Oh yeah,
for
you do that-
smoking cigs.
Oh, you'd get in
Yeah.
a lot of trouble.
I mean, they were trying to do something to Mike McD because he secretly vaped.
Yeah, you have to pull your socks up to a certain point. You can't smoke
Yeah.
on the sidelines.
Really?
Oh yeah, guys get fined for uniform violations.
And
So
now they
weird.
just eat the fines.
They don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I remember I was a spotter for
Remember the shoes? The whole thing.
Peyton
with the
Manning.
Shoes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Johnny Unitas passed away, and Peyton Manning wanted to honor him by wearing black cleats, and the NFL said, "We'll fine you."
Mm.
And so then the Colts just were like, "We'll just change our cleats to black then for home." Pretty wild.
Or you could just pay the fine.
Max says the 2021 Michigan State Big Red overreaction was something else. Everyone was so
Oh.
dumbfounded and beyond frustrated. I had the honors that night with Gary, and I felt sick to my stomach when that show started. That
bad.
was a bad time. He offered me a beer, and I said, "I'm good.
Mm.
I think I might throw it up if I drink it because it just my stomach." I
Puke
didn't,
boy.
I didn't even think they were good, but just the way they lost that night was bad.
Punted it in the
So
wrong
bad.
direction.
So bad.
It's funny now when you think back about it.
It's so dumb. Kenneth Walker was their running back that year.
He was,
And he was awesome. He had a great
He-
season,
he
except
was.
for that game.
Yeah.
Nebraska just completely stonewalled him the whole game.
Nick, they had 0 first downs in the whole second half. They went 3 and out
Yeah.
every time.
It was
My
incredible.
God.
It
And then
was
Nebraska still
incredible
lost
defensive
somehow.
performance.
Yeah, it was.
But that was the game where
They punted the wrong way.
Adrian contracted lupus.
Yes, that was the same
That
game.
was Lupus game.
That's what happens when you break your jaw. You get lupus.
You get lupus.
By the way, we are almost to Lupus Day,
Oh,
according to my
Oh
calendar.
yeah, it was at the end of September.
Lupus.
happy Lupus Day.
It is September 30th, so we're less than 2 weeks off from Lupus
Wow.
How are we going to celebrate Lupus Day this year, guys?
Punch each other in the jaw.
Well, we should call Adrian and see if he's gotten over it yet.
Mm.
Day. There you go.
How's your lupus?
How's your lupus going,
Whose
Adrian?
practice squad is he on right now?
Jets.
I thought he was
still,
with
right?
I thought he was with the Frisco
Niners?
Niners.
Oh, he's with the Niners now. Oh,
I
that's
thought
right.
he
The
was.
Jets.
I thought he was.
Yeah, I think they let him go.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Jets let him
Which
go.
insane decision, by the way. I still think Adrian is one of the best quarterbacks they had.
Niners.
Frisco Niners.
Probably. But
I mean, right now in this current, where their quarterbacks that they have.
I don't know.
I wonder if he has to like locker in a separate facility.
He's at least
because
a
of his
number two.
lupus.
It's like COVID.
Hey, listen, we stumbled across a press conference your former college coach had a few years ago. Said you had lupus. I'm sorry, you're going to have to locker over here in this closet.
Quarantine.
And then remember when Joe Klatt and Gus Johnson like broke the news that he did have a broken jaw during the Ohio State game later that year?
Yes.
What a moment in time. What a moment in time.
So stupid.
That is the game of all the games that John and I have moved on from as fast as possible the next week. That is easily number one because right before we went on the air, they announced that Frost was coming back.
Yep.
And so it was like, well, I guess we're not doing the show we planned on doing
Yep.
today.
21 Ohio State.
Yeah.
That was the one where
The ball rolled for a million minutes and Nebraska didn't pick it up. And the game where Gus and Joel broke the news, about Adrian.
that Adrian's lupus had turned
Mutated.
into a broken
It's-
jaw.
I hate when that happens.
CJ Stroud threw for like 400 yards in that game.
He did have a lot of yards.
And I think who was it? Smith and Jigba.
Yeah.
He had like 250 at
He had a
least.
lot of yards because I think he had 2 long touchdowns, like 2 80-yard touchdowns in the same game.
So did Nebraska had some weird long touchdowns too.
They did. They kept it close.
Samari Toure.
Samari Toure.
He did.
Indeed. Wow.
Lupus Day, right
Lupus
around the
Day.
corner.
Be here before you know
it.
Make sure you get everyone a Saquon for Lupus Day.
Saquon, and that's how the
We
crossover
brought it back
started.
together
Wow.
again.
That's
It's-
how it all
Oh,
comes
never mind. I
around.
was gonna say it's 226 right now, but now it's 227. so
Yeah,
never
we
mind.
just missed 26.
Mm.
Said.
The crossover is powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com.
Happer, great to see you.
Yeah.
Great to see all of you.
Yeah, I'm glad you're here, buddy.
Wow.
Glad we could get a little pregame action on the 2002 Rose Bowl that will continue this
That's right.
conversation
Tomorrow.
tomorrow during the super crossover or super, what are we calling it?
Yeah, I don't know where we landed on that.
It's
The Connor
16-20 the round
Stallions-
table.
The Collier Stallions
Awesome.
Memorial Round.
I was all on board with that, John.
The Connor Stallions Memorial Roundtable. Maybe we can call it the 2002 Rose Bowl Memorial Roundtable. There you go.
I love it.
Well, it'll welcome in all the Michigan people because, Michigan hears Rose Bowl and they're like, what? It's like a dog looking for a squirrel. Just, rah!
Biff
Rose
Poggi.
Bowl.
Yeah, they get a little.
What was the other option that you put out there? Biff Poggi, just the Biff Poggi roundtable?
I think so.
I like that one too, for the
I
record.
think so, yeah. But I'm sure it'll be 16-20 the roundtable.
I'm going to eat chicken wings.
It is. It is.
Oh.
It is 16.
I'm pumped for wings.
That's what we should call it, chicken wings.
Oh, I love that
I mean,
idea.
last year it was
Oh, it's
wings,
chicken.
rings, and football things.
Why didn't we just do that again?
I didn't think about it.
Okay.
That's also
until right now?
that was also hot dog day.
Yeah.
No, that was before that.
It was like a spring game.
Oh, that's
We did like a
Yeah.
spring game roundtable.
Yeah.
Oh, never again.
Good
instant
time.
regret.
Yeah. Good times.
Okay, bye.
Bye, Happer.
See ya.
Bye, champ.
We have a grum. It's a Dumb Debates Wednesday, and oh my God, Justin Turner actually drove in a run.
Nice job by you,
I
Justin.
can't believe it.
Good job by you.
The program begins next on 1620 The Zone.
Your Omaha area forecast from the Godfather's Pizza Weather Center and KETV News Watch 7.
Cross Strain Brewing Company, the official sponsor of One Beer Friday on 1620 The Zone, where beer is Nebraska fresh, never boring, and always evolving. Find them at the original location in La Vista, at their DraftWorks location downtown, or at crossstrainbrewing.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 the zone. Husker athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
Is this thing? I didn't have it on. Jeez. I was talking so loud I could hear myself. I thought it was on.
Well, now this little tease is over.
Yeah, I guess so.
Good job by everybody.
It was a really good one, though.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 the zone. Husker athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
Hello and welcome to the program. Brought to you by Union Bank and Trust, where your money has people. It was a long night last night, so I might fall asleep in the middle of the show.
What happened?
Poor Wrigley is something's wrong with her. We don't know what. She's
that's not good.
Sleepless. She was a little constipated the other night. She's still eating.
Oh, well, no wonder she's constipated.
But yeah, she was up several times last night wanting to go outside. And then, of course, it started raining.
Yeah.
So
you're dragging ass.
Yep.
Well, let's see if we can help pick up some of that ass for you, John.
Yeah, let's pick up John's ass.
We got you, John.
I don't think you want to pick up his ass.
We got lots of things to discuss on today's show that could help maybe improve your mood.
Yeah.
The Rams
really?
maybe beating the Eagles.
That's a few days away. We've got time.
Fired up for football?
Fired up for football. Oh, that's not going to get it. Let's do fired up for basketball just in honor of John.
Oh, that's a good
caveat. The NBA version of fired up for basketball. Sorry, John.
Terrible idea.
Sorry,
Right.
John.
Looking forward to wherever Jack Collinsworth's going to be.
Chance writes, Wrigley, get down and get some rest.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Hopefully she'll get better. We'll try to go for a walk tonight. But
Michael writes, give her
raining.
pumpkin. Yeah, do you ever give the dog pumpkin? That
We
helps him poop.
We don't have any. We don't have
We
any
put pumpkin on, so we do frozen yogurt for Banks every night on his licky mat, but we put pumpkin on there as well. I actually set it up at lunch today for him.
Pumpkin's a doggy laxative.
It really is. Yeah.
Wow.
Well,
Banks very regular with his pooping.
guess we're going to need to get some pumpkin.
Mm-hmm.
Congrats on the poop, Banks.
Yep. Shout out. I picked it up this morning.
On the
Man,
poop.
You want to talk about if I was a dog and I'd just be like, you might have this whole leash thing on me, but you have to pick up my crap.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'd be like, who owns who now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, Grum down.
Brought to you by the referees at John Higgins Weather Car. You know what? We had the question yesterday about, can Creighton win a set
And you said no.
I should have just said,
You said hell no.
It's going 5. We know that.
Yeah.
Because it's written in the cards. It has to go 5.
It does. It really does.
It has to go 5, and it did. And Nebraska won again.
It just be that way.
It always is like that. And is the 5th set always the same too, where Creighton gets like the first point or two, and then Nebraska goes on this big run and then ends up winning by like 5 or 6?
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. These things all have a pattern.
It does. It does.
Record crowd, 17,675. Take that, Milwaukee.
Nebraska's a volleyball state.
Take that.
We do be loving volleyball around here. The
Wherever
announcers
we
kept
be,
acknowledging
we
it
be.
like, oh my gosh, look at all these people.
It's getting to be a little cliche.
See,
isn't
now
it?
I liked what Otson said on the Happer show earlier. He was like, it still makes me proud though that they're like this, they're blown away by it. And you're right, like it is cliche.
But that's what I'm saying. They shouldn't be blown away by it.
I mean, maybe they just go to matches that have like 5 people and they're still like, this is nuts.
They shouldn't be blown away by it because it's cliche. It happens all the time.
Yeah. Carson says, why does it only take 15 points to win the 5th set?
Because that's what the rules say.
Yeah, I mean, in overtime in basketball, it's only 5 minutes, even though they do 20-minute halves or 12-minute quarters in the NBA. So
it's just them rules.
Yep, that's just how they be, though.
Got to speed it up.
Yep.
Mike Schaefer of Husker247.com will be along.
Nice get, Nick.
Thank you. I worked hard on it.
Get Nick.
Been a long time since we talked to Schaefer. A whole week.
so long.
Today, we're going to examine the Underwood threat. And
The town?
Dylan's time.
It could be. It could be.
Nebraska, Penn State, and Ohio State all shaking hands.
I don't know what this means.
Well,
Oh,
more
no.
graphs and charts, Josh. More graphs and charts.
Oh, by the way, I was putting together some of my stuff for tomorrow's show earlier, and I'm excited to be looking at some charts and some
Spider charts?
Yes, and I'm changing the way I'm doing it moving forward the rest of the year in a good way. I think people are going to like what I have for us tomorrow when we're live at Oscars.
We're going to look back at the quarter poll so far of college football, and I have decided I am repicking the playoffs.
The whole playoff?
I'm repicking my playoff.
Whoa.
Can he do that? Is that legal?
Is that legal?
Well, I mean,
will make
it doesn't count as my official prediction, but if I were predicting today,
We made some mistakes, Nick. We both had Kansas State doing well this year.
Yep.
Sure did.
Oopsies.
Big mistake.
We had Notre Dame doing well this year. Oopsies.
Tough luck for John
We
and his
didn't
guy.
have Nebraska in the playoff. Oopsies.
Fired up for football,
Yes.
at least part of it.
No.
Mitch Holthus of the 0-2 Chiefs.
John, you don't have to rub it in. The guy's joining us.
I'm not. What are facts offensive?
No, but you didn't
Facts
have
don't
to
care about
They
his feelings,
are-
Nick.
You didn't have to include that was an unnecessary addition.
They are.
So you want him to
0-2.
say Mitch Holthus
I mean,
joins
they're
the show?
0-2
Yeah,
for the
why
first
not?
time since what? 14.
Been a lot. It's been a while.
I mean, that's a pretty good streak there of a team not starting 0-2. Even famously, the last Cowboys Super Bowl team started 0-2.
Are you even going to interview him, or are you just going to point and laugh at the camera the whole time?
I'm not gonna point and laugh.
Well, that'll
at
be
the camera.
Stibbs. Stibbs will be joining us, and he'll just go, ha ha, ha ha.
It is a Dumb Debates Wednesday. You can send in your dumb debates right this second.
Well, we literally just got one. Well, not right this second, but 5 minutes ago from Brian.
Good. The Brian man of the group. Send in your dumb
Yeah.
debates and use the hashtag dumb debates.
Awesome.
And you can participate in the Grum, or you can email your dumb debates into the Equitable Bank inbox. At Equitable, we take banking personally. Answer the phone on the first ring. John at 1620thezone.com or Josh at 1620thezone.com. And can the M's make it 11 in a row?
Huh?
They're going for 11 in a row tonight.
My Mariners, my Royals. What a game it shall be. What a game.
I don't think you can claim either one.
I just
That's
did.
not fair.
Aaron says, let's talk Vikings quarterback play with old Mike. I imagine J.J. McCarthy's
Oh,
name.
it'll get brought up.
It will indeed get brought up. Mike asked a question a little bit earlier about Banks. He says, on his licky mat, ? So I Googled licky mat just to make sure that this isn't like nomenclature that Riss and I created. You know what a licky mat is, right? For a dog?
I've never had one.
You know what it is, though.
I mean, I could.
It's
I think I could piece together what
It's like
it
a
is.
rubber mat that has little like ridges and shapes, and you put something in
ruffles
it.
have ridges.
It's ribbed for his pleasure. And they have like, sometimes they have sticky things on them. What a lot of people do is they put
sticky mat.
They put peanut butter on it and they throw it in the shower, and that's how they give their dogs baths. Is what a lot of people do. We just put it in one of these.
Ingenious idea.
Yeah, so we put it in the freezer. So he gets frozen yogurt every single night. Riss has started making yogurt.
Whoa.
Yeah, because it saves a lot of
She
money.
loves to just make
Aging the
things
milk
sometimes.
herself.
Yes, right. Like you have to. She
assume
puts it in
so.
the oven, but like and turns the light on, but it doesn't cook.
Interesting.
And does this overnight. Because dude, we get the big things because we go through it so much because he has the licky mat every single day.
Wow.
And she started doing it because it saves us like $6 every time we would buy a yogurt. So it saves us $6 a week.
Nice.
Thanks. His clock, man. Last night it was 8:45 and he just sat there and stared at me. He said, "It's time."
Yogurt.
And I said, "Not yet, Banks. You have 15 minutes to go." And then he just still stared at me.
It's like, no, now, Father.
Uh-huh.
Are you denying me my frozen yogurt?
No, Banks. Just got to wait a few more minutes.
I will remember this.
Just a few more minutes. That's what I say to him. And then he waits. And then he gets it. And then he's so happy.
Good.
Yep.
That's good. Just like Nebraska volleyball. Good.
Good. Not good.
Very good.
Mustache Adam says. There we go. Thank you, Nick. Now we would get it from Costco. So we get the big industrial size. And those are $7, $8.
The big old tub.
Uh-huh. But now we're making a big old tub. Shout out.
It was quite the entertaining match to watch last night. And it did. It followed a very familiar pattern.
It was very similar to what it's been in each of the last few years.
Yeah.
Where Nebraska is usually up. A couple years ago it was 2-0, and in this case it was 1-0 and then 2-0 or 2-1 rather.
Mm-hmm.
And Creighton pushes them every single time, and then the fifth set just kind of gets away from them, like it does. I know I made reference to this on the show yesterday that I thought throughout much of the offseason that this was finally going to be the year. And going in, I was just no longer bullish on it happening. I only predicted it to go 4. You predicted it to go 0. You predicted it to go 3.
My gut told me 3, and of course I knew I should have known.
Yeah, and they have now just played a lot of good teams. Creighton has lost to a lot of good teams. It's interesting. Like it seems like coming out, the Nebraska fans are not really like as happy with the team at this moment in time as they were a few weeks ago, following the AVCA tournament, just because it seems like they're like, yeah, but they're not playing very well. And I say, like, maybe they just overexceeded the expectations the first weekend, and they're not playing down to their competition, but they're undefeated still. They're 9-0, and they're beating a bunch of ranked teams at this point in time.
More like rank teams, am I right?
Well, they're in an enviable position where folks are going to nitpick the littlest things, right?
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
That this isn't like, oh, this is going to be the difference between us, losing 5 matches versus losing 1. This is just some real nitpicky stuff. Because based on what I saw last night, remember, this is only the second time this year they've been taken to the distance.
What was the other time?
Kentucky.
Yeah.
And they came back from what was it? It was a 2-0 deficit or 2 deficit on that. But we'll find out very shortly.
I think we have found out, right?
Well, we have found out. They're as advertised. They'll be in the same spot at the end of the season that they always are.
How often does this happen to a team after a coaching change, a major coaching change?
Well, famously, John Cook came in and won a title in his first year.
Right.
So
when you've got it clicking like this, and we just talked about Larry Coker and that Miami team.
Yeah, for sure.
Now that was actually his second year, right?
No, that was his first.
That was his first.
That was his first.
Sometimes you walk into a great situation where you inherited a super team, and that's essentially what Danny did. Now she's also pretty accomplished in her own right, but yeah, when you have a situation like this, when you have the kinds of players that you have back, the usual lull that happens going from a legendary coach to the next coach isn't usually as pronounced. I'm not going to say this team's good enough that I could coach them, but they're so good right now.
Don't get in trouble like Sam McEwen did.
Yeah, John.
But that's just how good they are. Now, later in the season, obviously, these things will make a difference. Coaching will make a difference. You got your Penn States coming up.
Wisconsin,
Minnesota. There's good teams still to come.
Yeah, certainly.
Plenty of good teams.
When do they play USC? Is USC still good?
USC is not until November the 16th. It's too bad they didn't time that West Coast trip out to when Nebraska football was out on the West Coast. That would have been a nice.
Oh, that'd be a nice, a little double trouble.
Nebraska takeover.
Speaking of that, we're giving away a trip to the West Coast to watch Nebraska football play UCLA.
Tell me more.
Yeah, it's the California Dreamin' Getaway powered by Neutral Vodka Seltzer.
Whoa.
All you have to do is go to 1620thezone.com, put in your info, register, and you, if drawn, would win 2 tickets to the game in the Rose Bowl.
And there'll be lots of room around you.
Yes.
That is the 1620 The Zone guarantee.
You could have your own section. Even if 30,000 Nebraska fans go to this game, you still might have your own section. Of course, air flight to and from LAX.
Air flight.
Air travel. $350 in spending money.
Whoa.
And 2 nights hotel.
Wow. That is an amazing trip.
Yeah. All to watch. Nebraska hasn't won in the Rose Bowl since 93.
Wow.
No, 90. Yeah, 93.
Wow. Before I was born.
It's been a long time.
It was before you were born.
Crazy.
By the way, lots of people in the chat, in the text machine, all over the place, letting us know about teams to answer Nick's question about having success in years 1 or 2. A texter points out Bill Callahan took the Raiders to the Super Bowl in his first year in Oakland. Kevin Ollie, UConn second year. Coker in Miami. They lost to the Ohio State Buckeyes in his second year. Mustache Adams. Stoops won a natty in his second year.
Well, that's second year. This is
I'm talking first year.
Yeah.
Yeah, Larry Coker. There's a few others. It does not happen that often, but this is not a total outlier.
It's really cool when it happens.
Here's a prediction for the list.
Oh,
Danny,
get the tomatoes.
Danny Busboom Kelly will not be Larry Coker.
Ooh, oh, that's a long-term list, which I don't keep track of, but that's a good
Larry
one, John.
Coker famously flamed out soon thereafter. Turned out that he wasn't the right coach to lead the team once his super team left it.
Yeah, once all the great players were gone, they took a bit of a step back.
Yeah.
Bit of a step back.
And in many ways, they're just now getting back to that kind of elevated prominence.
Famously, they have not won a conference title ever in the ACC.
That is crazy.
It really is. It really is.
That is crazy.
But this year, very much looking like it could end that long streak.
It certainly could.
Long streak.
All right. 402-951-1620. If you'd like to hit us up in the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline and the JTech Construction Zone Twitter page at USC 1620. You already mentioned the Equitable Bank inbox. Coming up next, Mr. Schaefer is in the green room, and we'll look ahead to Saturday. And not only is it a big game, but it's a big recruiting weekend. Next with Mike Schaefer on 1620 The Zone.
With UBT, you've got total control over your money. Like Doug, who runs his game day tailgate like a well-oiled machine.
I got burgers, brats, chicken, dogs, plus all the fixins. And with the UBT Go app, I can track my food spending from anywhere.
Pro move.
They don't call me Grill Sergeant for nothing.
No matter your goals, UBT helps you feel good about reaching them. Union Bank and Trust. Member FDIC.
Host is roasting every morning. Host is roasting every day.
How does Host Coffee provide the best coffee for your workplace? By finding the richest and most robust coffee beans from all around the world and bringing them to our Nebraska roastery, where your coffee is roasted fresh and delivered straight to you.
Proudly serving Nebraska since 1972. Host Coffee is always roasting something good for you.
Football is back, and Underdog is the best place to make picks and win money all season long, and you can play right now in Nebraska. Playing on Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, receiving yards, interceptions, and more. And if you get your picks right, you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. You can play with as little as $1. This week on Underdog, here we go, Nebraska and Michigan. Let's find out who's who and what's what. Should be a tight game, should be a lower scoring game. So does that mean lowers across the board? Well, we'll see. Download the app today. Sign up with promo code ZONE to score $50 in bonus funds when you play your first $5. That's promo code ZONE. Millions of fans have already won billions. Making picks on Underdog. Will you be next? Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Elevate your drive with Woodhouse Mazda. Right now, drive home the 2025 Mazda CX-50 2.5S Premium with 1.9% APR for 60 months, 2.9% APR for 72 months, or choose $1,000 in customer cash. With approved credit, tax, title, license extra, when financed through Mazda Financial Services. $299 doc fee due at signing. Stock number X250851. Offer expires September 30th, 2025. See dealer for details.
Mike Schaefer.
There's a part of me that really thinks that there's a Sasquatch.
Mike Schaefer.
I think the issues here are largely football related.
Mike Schaefer.
People are like, oh, the Vikings are terrible. It's like, yeah, terrible teams always go 13-4.
Mike Schaefer.
And I don't feel good for anybody. All my entire life is rooting for sports teams that get as tantalizingly close as possible and then don't win.
Mike Schaefer.
I have no joy in my heart for you or you or you.
Mike Schaefer.
Big game week with Mike Schaefer of Husker247.com. Schaefer, are you feeling the big game feelings in your tum-tum?
You nailed it, John.
Thank you.
Yeah, I assume you can only be talking about the Cleveland Guardians being 5.5 back.
Yes.
Detroit Tigers, or being 2.5 back of the wild card, despite having the worst offensive team in baseball. I assume that you wouldn't be talking about some other team from Michigan.
Nope, I'm not. You're right. You're right on the button, Mike.
Carson Wentz's Vikings debut that'll be occurring on Sunday.
By the way, stay tuned. Fired up for football. Guess what game we get in this area?
I think you're going to be pretty fired up for the Jake Brown and Carson Wentz Bowl. No.
Listen, Josh won't believe me, but I don't think Carson Wentz is a disaster. I think you might be okay with Carson Wentz.
Look, I'll take okay, because right now J.J. McCarthy is a disaster, so that looks like that's a step in the right direction. So,
hey, Shape, it's good though. You know, I know you've had a lot of concerns about McCarthy, but if there's anything he needs right now at this moment in time, it's to not get reps. Like, that's the good thing for him at this moment in his career, to get no reps for the next few weeks.
Imagine being a decision maker and you put all your eggs in the basket of a guy who didn't play at all last year, took 7 snaps in the preseason, was already someone who came in with the idea that he was going to have a larger learning curve because he didn't play as much in college as other quarterbacks that were drafted. And then on top of that, didn't have to throw as much as other quarterbacks that were drafted. So just genuinely has less reps than literally everyone else. I think getting him reps is probably more valuable than saving face a little bit. But I do wonder how severe the high ankle sprain is, or if Kevin O'Connell's like, yeah, we really can't afford to just lose all of these games at the beginning of the season. So there's a fair amount of conspiracy, I think, that could be attached to the decision up in Minnesota.
Well, speaking of Michigan quarterbacks, Bryce Underwood comes in. Now, he's already got one Power 4 road game under his belt. Now, while he did not play particularly well against Oklahoma statistically, having that experience, does that mitigate perhaps the effect that a Memorial Stadium crowd could have on him?
Yeah, I mean, he's at least going to have some semblance of what it's like to not play at home. I mean, it's hard for me to compare what the Oklahoma crowd and the Memorial Stadium crowd, I think they're Memorial Stadium too.
Yes.
It's hard for me to know exactly which Memorial Stadium was going to provide a more raucous environment. I do think there's like a little extra weight on this also being a conference game too. So it's not only is it a road game, it's also a conference game. It's also, you don't have your head coach for this one. So there's probably a little bit extra that sort of happens with this. And this is why I felt like this was a good spot for Nebraska. I'd much rather see Nebraska play this version of Michigan on September 20th than catching them, November 1st, like when they're going to play USC. So I think it sets up well, for Nebraska in that regard. Now, is Bryce Underwood the kind of guy that can just come into Memorial Stadium, have absolutely no issues and play clean football? I mean, he's ranked the number 1 quarterback for a reason. So we're going to find out on Saturday.
Schaefer, I was watching a lot of his performances this morning and came away very impressed by his legs. And it's not even just the straight line speed, but his ability to be mobile and to juke guys. He had a really nice touchdown last week. I did not come that impressed, though, by his arm. At least, he chucks it deep a lot. How do you think they should defend him, given we saw what they did versus Sorsby, and he really got scooting in the third and fourth quarters?
I mean, I think they light his ass up. I think that's what you have to do. I think you blitz the hell out of a young quarterback and you make him put the ball in the right spot, on the right read against where the blitz would be coming, and you live and die on that. It's always situationally dependent, but I would be a little surprised if John Butler brings back the Cincinnati game plan. I would anticipate a little bit more just in terms of blitzing. I think they can throw some different coverage looks at him, make him have to read the field, scan the field. I wouldn't be surprised if you see a lot of, linebackers walking up to the line of scrimmage, looking like they're about to blitz, and then they're dropping into some coverage zones. It just feels like there's an opportunity here to kind of mess with a young quarterback's head. And we saw teams do this to Dylan Raiola a year ago. Now it's Nebraska's opportunity to do it against Michigan. And to me, it's one of the advantages Nebraska has in this game is that John Butler has the ability to try to get in the head of Bryce Underwood. Now, whether he can or not is going to be entirely up to Bryce Underwood in the preparation. I think what it does is it's going to force Michigan to lean on their running game, and that's going to force Nebraska to have to be pretty sound in their gap assignments and their run fits and then their tackling.
And Justice Haynes, watching some of back of that Oklahoma game, even though Oklahoma had him bottled up, he did get away for one big run early in the second half.
Yep.
He's worked on his top line speed. He's kind of almost like a bowling ball. He can break a lot of tackles. How big of a concern is Justice Haynes in this matchup, given that Nebraska really hasn't faced a back of his caliber this season?
Yeah, I think it's a pretty big concern in that you just don't want the kind of game flow where they never have to need Bryce in critical situations, that he can just continue, even if he's not ripping off the big runs, like 20-plus yard runs, if he's just chunking you for 5-6 yards consistently, so it's always a third and short or it's second and medium, and you never really are able to kind of push them back on their heels, you're going to allow Bryce Underwood to feel his way into that game. And so I think some of it is Nebraska absolutely needs to prevent the big play, sure, but I think they have to get some explosive stops on their own. Like they need a play or two early in the game where they get a 2-yard loss. Make it a 2nd and 12 early. Like, get Michigan out of their game flow, because it feels to me like this is a sort of game that Michigan wants to shorten, and they want to just lean on Nebraska and then hope that eventually all of that pressure causes Nebraska's front seven to collapse. And that's why I think it's going to be really important for them to have a couple wins early in this game, because if you just let them kind of play downhill where it's 5 yards of carry here and 4 yards of carry, and just you can get chunked a little bit that way. And this defense hasn't faced a running attack quite like this yet, so we don't really know how they're going to hold up in those circumstances.
Shape, other side of the ball, is it a similar game plan, at least in terms of touches and percentage of touches, for Emmett Johnson versus the other backs as we saw in the opener against Cincinnati?
I don't know. I don't look for Michigan to play the same kind of shell coverage that Cincinnati did. So I think Dylan Raiola is going to be able to hunt down the field a little bit. We'll see how aggressive they are with blitzing and what they have cooked up for Nebraska in that regard. Because if you're Nebraska and you've got these 3 wide receivers, and obviously you want to get Emmett Johnson involved too, but you might have some advantage in your passing game, especially if you can catch them on a blitz too. So this is where you hope the year of experience for Dylan Raiola, the film prep, and the comfort level that he has with those wide receivers, because I have a tough time Nebraska is just going to be able to line it up and power away at Michigan and that defensive front. So it's going to be on Raiola to make the right reads and the right throws. And what we've seen for 3 games is pretty good ball security. So if that can continue again against Michigan, I think that's really going to be a big part of Saturday.
Yeah, I know that he had a couple of turnover-worthy plays. He had the fumble. He had one close pick 6 against Cincinnati. But since then, I don't recall any throws that were like, I wouldn't have done that necessarily. Now, granted, you were playing 2 very overmatched teams, but the decision-making seems to be a lot better this year. I think this week will put a real test on his ability to read those defenses, because I think Michigan, just watching what they did against Oklahoma, they're going to try to bring pressure from all different sides and really try to disguise those coverages and make Dylan think a little bit more than he has been. But if he's really on page with his receivers, I think he can have some success in the short to intermediate passing game.
Yeah, and then to bring Josh's question of Emmett Johnson back in here, I think Emmett Johnson is going to be more valuable as a pass catcher out of the backfield on Saturday than he is as a straight running back. Because what you're describing, John, if you're able to diagnose that pressure is coming from the outside and you have a flare going in that same direction, what you're doing is you're trying to drop that pass in an area where they've just vacated a defender. So now they're down 1 over there, let alone it's on the side of the field, let alone now Emmett Johnson has a full head of speed as he's catching this ball. So I look for short passing. I look for some quick plays to a Ja'Cory Barney to try to mitigate some of these blitzes, to get the ball out quickly, to not stand back there for too long. And then if you can kind of get them thinking short, then you can try to go over the top with Isaiah Hunter and everyone else. So it's going to be a great cat and mouse game. I think it is a shame that Sherron Morris isn't coaching in this game, because it feels like some of what's going to happen here is your coordinators, Holgerson and Wink Martindale, and these guys are going to have a big say on how this all plays out. So it feels like there's a nice chess match going on here. And again, Nebraska just feels like they have a bit of a built-in advantage with all the outside context of how Michigan's coming into this game.
Shape, I wanted to ask you that about that. No Sharon Moore, Biff Poggi, the coach. Obviously, this program very used to not being with their head coach. It's happened many times over the last few years. Like, what does that mean for this matchup? What does that mean for them not to have their head man on the sideline in Lincoln?
Yeah, I wish I could tell you that it means a lot, but nobody's more accustomed to doing this than the team that's going to be across the field from Nebraska. I wonder if it matters more in a road game environment than it does in a home game environment. But they've got a guy that has coaching experience that can help in that regard. So one of the great unknowns in this game is how Nebraska, can garner some sort of advantage here. I think anything, and many people have made this point, it's certainly not going to be the first coming from me, but it sure feels like it's a motivational tactic and route that Matt Rule might choose to use in the pregame conversation.
Mike Schaefer joining us from Husker 24/7. You know, in recent years in games like this, we almost focus as much on the visitors coming as we do the game because we don't think Nebraska's got much of a chance in the game. But with the game taking center stage, it almost overshadows the fact this is another big recruiting weekend. And I believe the last report you had, Schaefer, was there's upwards of 20 people coming in this week.
Yeah, and I think it's going to get higher than that. I had a few more confirmed here this morning. It's still Wednesday. There's still some fluidity as to what the total visit list is going to look like. And there's, a handful of commits as part of that. So you're going to have probably, more than 10 commits. And then you're going to probably have more than 15 to 20 uncommitted guys in 26 through who knows? I mean, they've had some 2030s, which is 8th grade for those that don't want to do the math on it, on their sidelines in recent weeks. I don't know if they'll have anybody quite like that here, but 26 through 28, they're going to have top guys in, and with a real heavy focus for 2027, where you have potentially the number one player in the country, depending on what service you use, in Kennedy Brown, an offensive lineman from Houston. Bryson Brown, an interesting defensive back from Oklahoma, is a guy that I talked to here recently. You got a number of offensive linemen and defensive linemen that are just going to be here in for this visit weekend. And so throw Trey Taylor in the mix as kind of the peer recruiting guy who's going to be bouncing around from player to player to player on Saturday. The sidelines before the game are going to be pretty star-studded. And so Nebraska has an opportunity, just like it did with Colorado last year, to really sort of position itself in recruiting as moving forward. But to do that, you really need to come out of Saturday with at least a very strong effort in a loss, or, what you want is a win. I mean, nobody wants a moral victory anymore around here.
Shave, last one from me. Along those lines, then, because of recruiting, because of what it would mean on the field, I mean, biggest game for Nebraska in blank years. Like, it is that, right? Just because of what it could mean for catapulting things moving forward.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like the biggest game for Nebraska since probably roughly the last time Michigan was here. That one felt big. I know Nebraska had a couple losses already in that season, or at least one, with the way 2021 started. But so that's a big game. And that was a big game. There really hasn't been that many big home games. Like 2019, you had Ohio State coming here, but it felt like Nebraska was about to get its butt kicked in that game. Yeah. 2017, same thing. 2018, Colorado was big because it was Frost's first game. 2016, Oregon is maybe the closest comparison to this. It wasn't that good of an Oregon team. It's not that good of a Michigan team, but the helmet and what it represents and how fired up the fans are going to be. And then if Nebraska wins, what it's going to feel like for people. I think that's your comparison. And just like that game, I think Nebraska wins on Saturday.
Well, and just going through the mental Rolodex, I mean, I think that game was, 3-4 point spread. This game's going to be anywhere from 2 to 3 points. All those others that we had mentioned, Nebraska was a decided underdog. So this feels like the first quote unquote big helmet game that's winnable, right? Versus what we've seen in the past with Michigan, with Ohio State, so yeah, I think you're right, Shave. I think we have to go back to 2016 for the last time we had something that was comparable. And the difference is this is a conference game versus that Oregon game, which at the time was not a conference game.
Yeah. And even kind of more important is just sort of the optics of, like, can they just come out and play clean football? Like, are they going to come out and play tight like they did against Cincinnati? Or are they going to come out and play tight like they did last year in big games? Is the offense going to show that it can still be explosive when it's not playing teams that are at the bottom rung of their levels? So there's a lot of questions that get answered in this. It's a big optics game for Matt Rule, but it's also important to note, and this is not to try to soften the blow if Nebraska loses, but the season doesn't end either way. Like, if you win this game or if you lose this game, it's important in the context of the moment and seizing the moment, but there's still a lot of season left. Like, I do feel like we kind of build these things up and then it ends and it's like, oh yeah, there's still 8 more games to play, no matter how this one goes. So it is kind of critical to kind of point that out. I just feel like there's a lot of eggs in this basket. And even if they win, they still have to turn around and then go beat Michigan State and these other teams to make the win hold up, to prove that, hey, we finally reached the upper echelon of the Big Ten. It doesn't just stop with Saturday. It has to continue throughout the rest of 2025.
All right, Mike Schaefer, Husker 24/7. Go Guardians. You got plenty of chances left against Detroit. Let's make the miracle happen.
It would be a miracle because that offense does not deserve to play extra baseball. And I'm a little bit annoyed that I even have to follow it with a level of interest here. And like, you want your team to be successful, but they haven't been fun to watch all year. And it just feels like it's not fair to society that they be put on national television in a playoff game. That's how it feels with the Vikings too. Like, they deserve to play in Europe. Put them at 8:30 in the morning. That's the right time slot for them.
Mike Schaefer, watcher of unwatchable sports. All right, Shay, have an awesome week. We'll see you on Saturday.
All right, guys, take care.
There he is, Mike Schaefer of Husker 24/7. Well, we'll get fired up for football a little bit later on. Mitch Holthus will join us, another 0-2 team. And still to come, we're going to do our quarter poll college football thoughts, any mulligans we would like. We'll also take a look at the teams that have improved the most through the first one quarter of the season, and see if we had any chances, any possibility to make changes. What changes would we make in our predictions? All of that still to come here on this edition of Unsportsmanlike Conduct on 1620 The Zone.
Don't miss your chance to call in to win. Wait, what? This is weird. It says,
what?
Yo, that's the problem.
What?
We didn't do a call in for the Vallis passes this week. We did the Twitter contest. The thing says, miss your chance to call in and win 2 passes to Vallis, or more accurately, miss your chance to win a Twitter trivia question, win 2 passes to Vallis. Go to 1620thezone.com and enter to win 2 tickets to Vallis Pumpkin Patch. Good Lord. What else are we giving away on 1620thezone.com? Trips,
a free
money.
chance to sit on your lap.
Let's sit on John's lap, everybody.
Hey, Cubs, go sign up at 1620thezone.com and you'll clinch the postseason.
Yay!
Yay!
Now, you got here.
And I totally did not say, and you can't prove it any time during this summer, that the Cubs weren't going to make the playoffs.
Yeah, you've been such a grumpy goose today. Are you happy now? Are you in a good mood?
I'm not a grumpy goose. I was just tired. I'm not grumpy today. I was just tired.
Sometimes you can be a grumpy goose when you're tired.
Well, you can, but I wasn't doing anything to be grumpy.
I was a grumpy goose yesterday.
How can I be grumpy
why?
now? The Cubs are going to the postseason for the first time since 2020, and our cardboard cutout of a manager actually smiled.
Nothing bad happened in 2020.
Bring back 2020, says John Bishop. John, I'm happy for you. I love it. You are never stressed in October when your team is in the postseason.
Nope.
You show up well-rested and ready to go.
Yep.
Wow, you're going to be in a mood next month.
Yep.
Golly. This is going to be something else, everybody. Something else. Ooh, D'Lo says he will find other Cubs stuff to complain about. Of that, I have no doubt, D'Lo. No doubt.
I don't know who you are.
D'Lo, it's one of our listeners. He listens like every day. He tweets it. He's a Cubs fan, too. He's one of us. One of us.
You're claiming the Cubs now, too? That's like
I did root for him in
baseball
2016.
teams.
No, I am a Mariners fan. Go Mariners. M's, that's what they call them. They've won 11 straight. 10, 11. One of those numbers.
Oh, boy. The playoffs start on Tuesday, September 30th.
Whoa, that's 2 weeks from yesterday.
That's Lupus Day, isn't it?
That is Lupus Day. Wow. Sam writes, the C on the hat is for COVID. That's your COVID hat.
Yeah, it is.
Go, COVID, go. Wow. Steve writes, I thought John hated the wild card. Hypocrite. Yeah, you're not allowed to root for him because you say we shouldn't even be here.
Yeah.
I wish it
I'm
was
not a fan. I'm not gonna-
1968 still, and there was only 2 playoff teams in each league.
I
want
think
4 playoff
you
teams
don't need
total.
to play 162 games and have 12 playoff teams.
So if they win the
That's
World
overkill.
Series, you're going to be like, nope, I do not acknowledge this.
Well, it is the playoffs. I mean,
Oh, interesting. Fascinating.
I mean, if they win, they win. I prefer it for the sport at large. See, unlike some people, I can look out for things greater than my own team. I just think for the sport at large, it works better when.
To be fair, I miss when the NFL playoffs were just 12 teams, and not just because the Cowboys lost as the 2 seed to a 7 seed. Not just, but that plays a part.
Well, this is an opportunity, not just for Nebraska football, but for its quarterback. And there's been a lot of hand wringing in recent days about, oh, Nebraska's not ranked. This isn't right. Or, oh, Dylan, you're not getting any respect. And of course, the Dylan stuff, that dates back to this summer, when famously other quarterbacks.
DJ Lagway, that guy sucks. He's horrible.
When there's a lag will.
Mark Gronowski, he also sucks.
But there's well, yes, all of these rankings and justifications are all subjective. I mean, very subjective.
Sure, it's a ranking.
One irrefutable thing is that Dylan against Power 4 competition hasn't been a spectacular quarterback, right?
No, he is not.
I mean, when you look back, and I did today, I looked back at the game log.
Oh,
and you look back at his game. This is stressing against the Power 4.
Yeah,
he does have a great completion percentage. In fact, I'm gonna flash it up here on the screen here.
Oh, John,
excuse me while I put this up on the screen.
Okay.
So these are Dylan's overall numbers versus the Power 4.
Okay.
12 games, 67.6% completion percentage, almost 2,600 yards, which averages out to 215 yards a game, 6.4 yards per attempt. That's below average.
Yeesh.
And 11 touchdowns to 10 interceptions. Again, this is versus the Power 4. When you look back, I mean, his best game is probably the Wisconsin game. That's when he had his previous most passing yards, but he was also 74%, threw a touchdown, didn't throw a pick. But there's a lot of 150, 170, 190 yard performances in there. And yes, it was last year. He was a freshman. But there's a little bit of a reason why some people are a little bit questioning of whether or not he's one of the best quarterbacks. But that's why this weekend is so crucial, because it is a Power 4 opponent. It will be one of the highlighted games on the schedule. It is against a well-coached, disciplined Michigan team. And if he goes out and plays, and I said this last week when we had the question about, hey, will he show up on the Heisman list? He goes out and plays well and Nebraska wins, he's going to show up on a lot of those lists, because like with anything else, you got to prove it, and you got to prove it against the best.
Well, and along
or
those
at least
lines,
what appears to be the best.
So I was reading Tom Fornelli this morning, and he wrote about this quarterback matchup, Bryce Underwood versus Dylan Raiola. And he had the numbers for Dylan Raiola last year against ranked opponents. And these were teams that were ranked at the time of the game. So Colorado does not count.
Correct.
So it's Indiana, it's Illinois, and it's Ohio State. Tom writes he completed 65.8% of his passes, but averaged only 6.2 yards per attempt, full yard below his career mark of 7.2. He also failed to take care of the football. Raiola has thrown 11 interceptions in 16 career games, and 5 of them came in those 3 losses, as did 4 of his 8 career fumbles.
By the way, all of it. So all 11 of those interceptions, those are all against Power 4. So he's never thrown a pick against non-Power 4 opponents. All of his interceptions in his career have been against the Power 4.
Not to correct you on the fly. Are you sure about that? Didn't he have a pick against Northern Iowa last year?
Oh, yes, he did. Never mind.
Okay. Not to step on your toes.
Never mind.
Tom also wrote his 3 interceptions against Indiana was a big reason that game spiraled out of control and doesn't make better decisions against Michigan. Nebraska could suffer a similar fate. And I thought that was a great note, because, and this is such low hanging fruit in a game like this, man. Don't turn the ball over. Don't turn the ball over. He has done a really good job of protecting the football in the first 3 games this season. And like you just pointed out, basically, against non-power teams, he's done a wonderful job protecting the football. Can he protect the football this weekend? And then on the other side, can Bryce Underwood do the same? He had a multiple balls that were interceptable that he has thrown over the course of the last 2 weeks. Not all of them were. His first pass of the game on Saturday was intercepted. So he is a player I think that Nebraska could also take advantage of. I can't wait to see, and everybody's talking about it this week, what John Butler, a guy who's been around the block quite a few times in college, in football in general, not in college football, but in football, what is he going to do to that guy? What are they going to try to do to confuse him and to mask things when Michigan is taking the snap and about to throw the ball?
Mustache Adams wondering if I'm a Teefy. No.
Are you a Teefy?
I'm not a Teefy.
Teefy John.
I'm not a Teefy. Hokey Skur says different skill group. Yeah, it is a different skill group, but that doesn't change what needs to happen. In fact, if anything, that amplifies the fact that it needs to happen. Because if you are of the opinion, and I am, that the skill group around him this year is better than the skill group he had around him last year,
it's much better.
That should theoretically make it more feasible for him to go out and play really well against a Power 4 opponent, and thus amplifies the urgency to do so if, and this isn't to say if he doesn't win this game or doesn't play well this week that he's just going to be a bust and a failure for the rest of his career. But if you're of the opinion that he's not getting respect, that he's getting buried and no one's paying enough attention to him, then he needs to play well in this game.
So, no, why are you saying it with that tone? Don't you think he will play better in this game?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
But
your tone is that of you.
No, my
like
tone
a
is to
doubter.
the people who are constantly complaining he's not getting enough respect. You only earn respect when you do so on the biggest stages.
I think he is going to get that respect after this week.
Tone police, Josh.
No, I just I understand why people are hearing John and they're thinking, so John doesn't really believe in Dylan because just the way John's talking about it. But
2-score win, picked it in July.
I know. Yeah.
Hello.
I think he is gonna have his best performance, maybe not best performance as a Husker in terms of yards or touchdowns. I think he's going to have his most important performance as a Husker though on Saturday. I think a really nice day is on tap for Dylan.
He doesn't need to throw for 4 bills in this game.
No. He needs to take care of the football and deliver in big moments.
It's one of those, you know it when you see it. When you watch that game, he's making the right decisions.
which he has
He's
this
making
year.
the right throws. He's not having turnover-worthy
See,
plays.
and I don't have the numbers in front of me right now. His turnover-worthy play percentage is super low this year. He had the 2 against Cincinnati, right? The almost interception and the
I
fumble.
thought there were 3. Wasn't there 2 almost interceptions
In the Cincinnati game?
I thought there was.
I remember the 1 for sure, and I remember the
And
fumble, and so that's 2. Maybe there was a 3rd. Does he have any in the last 2 games?
No.
So that's at the very most 3 turnover-worthy plays over the course of the first 3 games. He has done a wonderful job of protecting the football.
Levi in Colorado accuses me of being Antifa.
Is this true, John? You're a part of the Tifies. You were a part of the Tifies.
Well, no, I'm Antifa.
You're Antifa. Yeah, because you're pro Dylan. I don't know what is that.
Yeah, that means you're pro Dylan.
Okay,
right?
okay. I like it.
Yeah.
It's like a believer and a
Yeah,
believer.
this is a lot less confusing. If you're Antifa, you believe
You're
in
pro Dylan.
You're pro Dylan. If
Yeah.
you're a Tifi, you're pro Tifi.
Yeah.
Or Latif.
2 Card Monty says, don't we need to acknowledge his OC was Satterfield for the majority of this? Yeah, and we talked about that a couple weeks ago when you had those whole go, the no go, and I said you're an idiot.
The no.
Yeah, that's what it was.
I'm sorry if facts offend you. If stats, I mean, I wasn't.
But these are also facts that the majority of these numbers are against or with Satterfield calling his plays. so
Sure,
far
but
in his
okay,
career.
if you want to drill it down a little bit more, and just look at the Power 4 games with Dana Holgerson, the completion percentage is up.
Oh yeah,
but the yards per attempt are still in the 6s.
Even with the last 2 games.
No, just Power 4.
Just Power 4.
Yeah. So again, we're trying to compare apples to apples.
Sure,
here,
sure. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
We're throwing out Akron. We're throwing out Houston Christian. Those games don't count.
Yeah.
These are Power 4 games. These are the games, where you earn your keep, you earn your money.
Max says, I still don't know that we've talked enough about the change at wide receiver coach. Boy, does that group look better so far. Max, that is an excellent point.
Yeah,
we have
really
barely mentioned Takeel Shorts
haven't.
since the season
Good
started.
point.
And like we've talked about the new players over there. Both of the transfers have done a good job. One of them has led the team in receiving in I'm trying to figure out the best way to say this. They've had a different leading receiver in the first 3 games, and 2 of them have been by transfers. They've done a really good job. The blocking, remember how much that was a discusussion last year. Remember how much we were talking about the blocking last year. We are not talking about that at all right now.
Corpian wants to know, does he have a pick under Holgerson? Well, yes, Boston College in the bowl game and 2 against USC.
So he has 3 interceptions.
So 3 of his 11 career interceptions were, and one of those was in the very first game.
Mm-hmm. 2 of those were in the very first game.
Sure, that's what I meant. Under Holgerson, though.
Yeah,
that's the amazing thing. That game was you want to talk about check down Charlie? That was check down Charlie day. 191 yards on 38 attempts.
Yeah,
5 yards per attempt.
Yeah, it wasn't like
very, very short.
And it made sense, right? That was the first game after
Sure.
the changeover, and so it wasn't going to be perfect. This is where I think a lot of the questions get answered across the board on the team: offense, defense, special teams, coaching, like all of the stuff. Because the first game, I certainly have chalked it up a few weeks later as first game of the year, going to be tough regardless. And then they, played a couple of nobodies, and here, I'll help you out. And now they're going to go up against a really, well-recruited team that has questions of their own as well. But this is a great game in terms of answering those questions. And I think that they are going to answer them in the affirmative. On offense, the defensive side of the ball is where I'm more worried about this game. But on offense, I think that they're going to do a really good job.
Well, coming up next, we're going to get a better look at how Nebraska compares to the rest of the country in opponent-adjusted numbers. We have our first J. Bud Davis chart of the year. And
I forgot about that guy.
It reveals some rather interesting things about the company Nebraska's keeping right now. And again, this is adjusted to the opponent, right? So it's factoring in teams that played a stronger schedule and teams that played a weeker schedule.
That's why it's adjusted. That's why it's called opponent adjusted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it means.
Mhm.
Yeah. We give you definitions here. We're in the playoffs.
I'm so happy for you. I mean, you're not excited, but I'm happy.
I hope they play those games at night. I do not want to be here for postseason.
Yeah, I don't want to be sitting next to you during that. You never listen. You just don't pay attention.
It'd be
anymore.
uncomfy.
Well,
it's like that when that Steelers game was on during the Grum that one time. Is that the Steelers? That was the game
No one cares about that.
Midday football game.
Yeah, I
Well,
mean,
yeah.
we watched it, but like, I rooted against him, but I don't think anybody really cared.
Yeah, but like you were paying less
Are
attention.
you talking
to
about the
show.
Georgia Notre Dame playoff game last year?
I
with
think that's what
Schaefer.
No, it was an NFL game that was happening.
There was that has happened. The Bills played the Steelers a few years ago.
That's the game.
Yeah, because there was like a snowstorm or something in.
Yes,
in
that's
Buffalo.
exactly what it was, and you were barely paying attention.
That's
you were
not
just
true.
Watching,
I was peeking.
you were
up at
watching
it.
your Bills. Oh,
Go
Josh
Bills!
Allen, I love you, Josh.
Called that
Allen,
game.
Josh.
Not to brag. I called it. Not to brag. I picked the Bills to win.
This is 1620 The Zone.
Couple comments, John, from the text line 402-951-1620. Will wants to know: has the line moved at all? I just checked. Michigan opened at -1.5. It is now -2.5.
Now it's interesting because Vegas Insider says it opened at 2.5. But I'm with you. I saw
like the
1.5.
first one I saw was
so
1.5.
I wonder what they're
What are they smoking over there?
I mean, it's a really good
In
resource,
Vegas?
It
but
is, yeah.
I mean, it's
It,
legal.
it could be a PCP. Who knows? Text from the 310, which is California. Text is for you, John. It's about baseball.
Cool.
Sorry, John, but the Cubs will be the Cubs. They'll be going down first round of the playoffs. Go Brewers. Famously, the Brewers, lots of postseason success, John.
Yeah.
Famously.
The Brewers, who totally didn't screw it with their karma by faking a letter from Bob Uecker.
Wait,
did you hear about this?
No. Faked a letter?
Yes.
He's dead.
Yes.
Such a weird thing to
They-
do.
He wrote from the grave?
I mean, even I, as a cold-hearted anti-Brewer, was touched by this. So after they clinched the postseason last week, their manager, Pat Murphy, while they were celebrating in the doing a champagne toast in the locker room. That's why I love baseball. They celebrate with alcohol. It's awesome. He said he called the team to attention and said, "Guys, I have a letter here from Bob Uecker," and he proceeded to write this letter in this. And I thought, and a lot of other people thought, that
real?
Uecker, before he passed, wrote this letter.
It was posthumous, like when an artist releases an album.
Yeah.
Tupac.
That he had. It turns out
it was fake.
It was fake.
Wow, that's like in I can't remember the name of the movie. Never mind.
That's really messed up and too soon.
Well, it's not. No, it's not too soon. It's just
too soon.
No, I mean,
Stolen Euchre Valor, says J-Man.
It's stolen Euchre Valor.
It's a lie. It's like in The Hateful Eight. That's the movie.
I mean, it's
where he's like, look, I have this letter from Abraham Lincoln, but he didn't. It was a lie.
How touching would it have been if that were true? In fact,
Abraham
I
Lincoln
was
was a cool
touched.
dude.
I thought, hey, this is cool because I'm a big Euchre guy. I like Bob Uecker. He was great. And then it turns out that they faked it. They faked it. So Brewers, karma's coming to get you.
Yeah, and also you never win in the postseason, so why are you talking trash? No offense, listener. Thanks for checking our show out in California.
If you're like John and you're an anti-brewer, or would you call yourself an abolitionist?
Oh, excellent question, Nick. Yeah.
I'm a member of the abolitionists.
John, you got to have Sober-tober.
Sober-tober.
Yep, to be anti-brewers.
So there's dry January and
Sober-tober.
Sober-tober.
Yep.
Well, time for some J. Bud Davis magic.
So who's this guy again?
Well,
he's J. Bud Davis.
He's J. Bud Davis.
I do like his fun graphics.
His fun graphics. We're going to
because
zoom
he
in
adds
on
commentary to him.
He does. So the graphic is to compare all of the Power 4 conference football teams.
Okay.
And so imagine, if you will, along the horizontal axis, I believe
Which
that's
is the
x-axis.
Nice. Math.
From left to right across your radio dial. The further you are to the left, that's bad offense. And this is, by the way, using offensive or adjusted EPA per play.
Expected
which is,
points added.
Yeah, it's a very nerdy analytic term, but it's a measure of how effective, how efficient your offense and or defense is.
On a play-by-play basis.
So, bad offenses to the left, good offenses to the right. Again, bad left,
no,
good right.
Settle down, John.
Bad left.
I thought you would want to
good
be in the
right.
center, Mr. Both Sides.
And then on the y-axis, the vertical axis,
defense.
It's your defense. To the lower you go
Poopy.
is bad.
Yeah.
Higher you go, good. So lower, bad. Higher, good. Left, bad. Right, good.
So you want to be upper right quadrant is where you are. Which, by the way, as of this moment in time, USC is all by their lonesome.
It is crazy. And
they
remember,
are whooping teams.
Remember,
right now.
USC hasn't really played anybody.
No.
And these are opponent-adjusted numbers. So you're getting more credit for playing good teams or performing well against good teams, and less credit, like a Nebraska, for example.
They're pretty much right in the middle.
When you play lesser opponents. So this is all adjusted for the opponent. And even with that,
because USC's played nobody,
USC is still way up there.
It says that they are
there to the right.
Their domination on a play-per-play basis. This shows that, like, it doesn't matter. They are kicking the crap out of these teams.
Yes.
I'm honestly a little surprised that they're able to go that far away and Nebraska is not. That said, on a play-per-play basis, against Cincinnati, Nebraska did not dominate that game. So I wonder how much that is weighing them down at this moment in time.
For those of you who are watching in on the YouTube channel, I've conveniently placed arrows, particularly at Nebraska.
No, look at Michigan. They're better
Michigan.
On both.
Michigan.
Lies.
Michigan is at about, it looks like about 0.22 adjusted EPA per play on offense, which is above the average. There's some dotted red lines that show above and below average.
Yeah.
So they're well above average. And their defense is a little bit higher than Nebraska's. Right now, the adjusted defensive EPA is about 0.11-ish.
Yeah.
Nebraska's close, but they're a little lesser on defense, and it's a little more noticeable, believe it or not, on offense. Nebraska's almost right at the average line in
But they
terms
are above.
of offense.
They are slightly above.
Slightly above.
And they're
But
slightly above on defense.
also, check out the company that you keep.
Yeah.
Nebraska is, Penn State and Nebraska are almost identical football teams.
Yeah.
The Penn State logo is sitting on top of the Nebraska logo. Florida State, who has been one of the early darlings this season, is right even with Nebraska offensively and a little bit below defensively. And Ohio State is just a little bit better defensively, but a little worse offensively. Also, for the clone honks out there, Iowa State and Nebraska are almost identical.
How about Miami? A little bit better offensively, but a little bit worse defensively. Miami has gotten off to a wonderful start so far in 2025.
So the teams that right now would be in the upper right quadrant, the good quadrant, and Nebraska, because they're just slightly above average, would be in this quadrant. Of course, USC is way the heck up there. Utah and Oregon, Alabama, Vanderbilt, Missouri, Auburn, TCU, Michigan, as we mentioned, Texas Tech, Oklahoma, Penn State, Mississippi State. Those would be, and I'll say Penn State and Florida State. Those are the teams that are in that upper right quadrant, with USC being way the hell out there.
Hey, how about go to the exact opposite side of the chart on the upper quadrant? But Texas's offense is doo-doo.
Texas's offense among the Power Four is tied with Oklahoma State and Wake Forest.
And I actually think they might be a little bit
They're
worse.
actually a little worse than Wake Forest as far as the worst offenses in the Power Four.
Thank God they have a great defense.
USC is way up in the upper right corner. Texas is way up in the upper left corner, meaning defense great, offense putrid.
Yeah,
they're there with Maryland.
Yeah, it's pretty wild to see that, and obviously Arch Manning has gotten off to an atrocious start this year.
So I'm looking to the right and down where Tennessee is.
Yeah,
they're with UConn. Does that say more about UConn or more about Tennessee?
Yeah, UConn's down there, John. They're sitting on top of the Tennessee logo.
UConn has a better offense than defense than Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
Why is UConn amongst the Power Four?
Well, good question. I don't know.
That's not Washington. No, Washington's
that's
a W.
UConn. They're independent, so
but they're still not Power Four. Interesting.
But they're independent because Notre Dame's on this graphic, and Notre Dame's
well, but we always consider Notre Dame a member of that group. We've never said that. You know what else was very interesting to me, Josh Peterson?
Let me guess.
If you look at where Nebraska is,
sure.
Yep, right there. There's an arrow.
Take a look to their left.
You talking about the embarrassing program?
I'm talking about the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Iowa Hawkeyes aren't all that far behind Nebraska offensively.
But this is nerd turds. My eye test
look
says
at all
stinky poo.
LSU worse than Iowa.
Yeah.
Clemson worse than Iowa. South
Brian
Carolina
Kelly.
worse than Iowa.
Yeah. Sure.
That doesn't look like that bad an offense to me.
Well,
it's close enough. It's close enough to see Nebraska's taillights.
No, Nebraska's over multiple hills. They're so far. You have to have incredible eyesight.
Looking good for Mr. Embarrassment.
No, it's looking just fine.
But I thought I found that very interesting. The company Nebraska is keeping right now, Penn State and Ohio State and Florida State. They're all right there.
And also UConn is better than Tennessee.
Big opportunity on Saturday, John. Big opportunity. When
are we going to stop saying that?
After this game on Saturday.
What happens if they lose? Then what is it?
Bummer. A huge bummer.
No,
opportunity missed.
Then the next big opportunity is USC.
It is.
Yeah.
Unless they lose again.
It'd be a tough look.
Yeah. It wouldn't be great.
Well, we'll try not to think that way.
Indeed.
Party tailgate this Saturday. We'll be there at noon for 1620, the pregame. You can join us by winning passes. These aren't passes that are available to the public. I mean, they sell group tickets. They don't sell to the general public. You can join us. You can enter for a chance to win 2 tickets to the Ultimate Blur tailgate by going to 1620thezone.com. All the food, all the drink, great entertainment. You'll be underneath the awning. So if it might be sprinkling, you'll be high and dry.
Mm-hmm.
There's plenty of TVs, so all the early action will be on the TVs.
Yep.
The pet band will come through probably at some point. If you need souvenirs, there's a souvenir trailer right across the way.
Souvenirs?
Oh, yeah. If you need a new Husker shirt or a Dillon shirt or a hat or a big foam finger that says number 1 or maybe a pom-pom.
We should make a foam finger that's a middle finger with a Zone logo.
I believe they did that during the peak of the Stone Cold Steve Austin era.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, I think they did that.
Good times. The Attitude Era.
Because, the WWE has always been about the children.
Yeah, they love kids.
They love the children. Well, coming up next on the subject of college football, we're at the quarter pole. 25% of the season is done. Hard to believe. It's almost over.
That's so sad.
One step closer to college baseball.
No, it is not.
And I have decided to take the ultimate mulligan by changing my entire playoff prediction.
I didn't do that. I just wanted to apologize for some of my bad takes.
Wow, bandwagon John.
Yeah, seriously, this is whack.
Stick
Your playoff,
to your guns, John.
Whack.
Stop moving goalposts.
Yep.
Oh, this is a good question from Five Winder. What quadrant are the 3 teams that the Corn beat? Of course, the last 2 won't be on this chart. I didn't look. Where is old Cincinnati? Let's zoom in here. Where are you, Cincinnati?
I see him. They're next to UConn. They're a little left of UConn, next to the Washington logo. Slightly above average on offense, slightly below average on defense. Did you find him?
Yep. Yeah, they're not in a bad spot.
No, they're just fine.
That looks like a quality-ish win to me.
Quality-ish.
Yeah, I see them.
Exactly.
We'll be back with our first quarter mulligans.
Awesome.
On 1620 The Zone. Hey, what do you say?
Would you like some chicken?
No.
Tomorrow.
Nice.
At Oscars.
We will. We're going. That's a good reminder. Oscars.
Chicken wings, baby.
Oscars out there on west side of town.
I believe the official address is 171st and Center, but I just
That sounds right.
Over there, 168th and Center. We'll be there. We'll do a round table, the whole station from noon to 1.
Again?
Why you say it like that? You don't want to talk to Matt?
I just talked to him on Saturday.
Gary talks to him every day.
You can only take so much.
Wow. I'll be talking to him on this Saturday. And then you and I will be there after the Connor Happer show.
That's right. We're sticking around for the Grum. So if you'd like to join us at Oscars, either for lunch or maybe a late lunch or an early dinner, make sure you stop on by for the Connor Stallions Memorial Roundtable.
It's going to be a great time. We will tell you why Nebraska is going to beat Michigan on Saturday.
Yes, that is part of what we will do.
Mm-hmm.
And it'll be kind of a nice way to review the first quarter of Nebraska football, which is what we're going to do right now with the first quarter of college football.
Lovely.
There's already been, as predicted, well, not predicted, because if they were true surprises, they wouldn't be predicted.
That's true. Surprises are predicted in the broadest sense. There will be surprises.
There will be surprises.
We just don't know what the surprises are, because then we wouldn't be surprised.
Obviously, we got a surprise right off the jump. Teams like Florida State getting a jump on Alabama.
That was a shocker.
It was.
Arch Manning has
Manning
not
has
just being
regressed.
Yeah,
well, I don't even know if he's regressed.
He just hasn't ever progressed.
He's just exactly.
The surprise isn't that Arch
never got started.
A surprise would have been if he would have lived up to the hype. You know, him being worse than the hype wouldn't have been a surprise. He looks like a bad quarterback. That is, in my opinion, surprising. Other surprises, Notre Dame is, of course, 0-2. Boise State lost by 100 to South Florida. South Florida also beat Florida along their way as well.
Yeah, Florida stumbled out of the gates. Kansas State has taken a huge dump. And, of course, we've already had a couple of coaches fired, including including at UCLA. Deshaun Foster.
We're in LA.
I mean, literally 15 games. They didn't go to a bowl last year, right?
Who? UCLA?
Yeah.
No, they went 5-7.
So literally 15 games into his tenure with his alma mater.
Yikes.
Deshaun Foster is gone.
See you later.
What are they? An NBA team? Because the NBA likes to fire their coaches.
I got it.
Really quickly.
That's pretty good.
Thank you.
That's pretty good.
You didn't laugh.
Well, because you immediately stepped all over your joke by saying, get it because of this and this.
Clemson, who everyone...
I was going to laugh.
Clemson is 1-2, and now folks are getting upset at Dabo.
I can laugh. Oh, man, that's so funny.
Just shows you how quickly things can change in the first third of the season, first quarter of the season. It makes you wonder what are the next 3 weeks going to bring, 3-4 weeks, of the season going to bring.
Don't forget North Carolina got blitzed by 1,000 in their first game. That was funny, too. Sorry, John. I know you were rooting for old Billy B to prove the college football Illuminati wrong.
Billy B and Jordan.
Yeah,
I was just rooting for it because I just like seeing interesting stories, and
he is an interesting story.
He still
Him
is
losing
that.
by a lot of points is also interesting, though. How angry can he get this year?
Well, he doesn't really get angry. He's in a grumble, constant state of grumpiness.
Yeah, he certainly is.
So, as I mentioned, I had some predictions.
Now, do you have both of our predictions here on the sheet?
No, I just.
Oh crap! So I got to find my. I thought you would have had our graphics.
I have them if you want them. I can upload them.
Yeah,
it's going to take a minute.
No, that's fine.
It's going to take a minute.
Because I don't even remember where I would have sent that to you.
No, I have the graphic built. I just didn't upload the page.
All right, here we go. I got my playoff stuff.
We'll give it a moment.
Okay.
And we'll show you what we had picked. But I decided
you wanted to do a clean sweep.
I want to do a clean sweep.
Yeah.
Interesting. You can't just erase the past like that, Stalin.
We've always been at war with Eurasia, Nick.
I'd like to reserve the right to do another
never had
clean
Alabama
sweep
in my
in
playoff,
3
Nick.
weeks.
In about 20 years, John's going to be like, I never did a show with Josh Peterson.
I mean, he probably actually will say that.
He's going to erase you from all the videos.
He doesn't want me to be on his tombstone.
Well, why
Here lies John Bishop. He did a radio show with Josh Peterson.
Why would I put you on my tombstone? Why would I put you on my tombstone?
He's in his 50s, Nick.
So Josh's playoff prediction.
I love the 2025. That's such a fun graphic.
I do like that.
Yeah, I got to make some changes here, John. I had Texas as my 1 seed. Oopsie poopsie.
Will they even make it?
You bought into the Manning propaganda.
Man, see, this is where it's hard for me because I don't want to overreact because they are still really talented. But God,
they're talented, but
they
they're
stink.
But their quarterback play, it's not just below average, it's bad.
And I saw a stat.
It's bad.
It's bad.
I mean, it's to the point where you wonder if it might not be time to go to the backup.
John, the big issue is they can't run the football right now. They're averaging a putrid 4-point-something yards per carry.
Yeah. That's pretty putrid.
It is putrid. My 2 seed was Penn State. We'll see.
Penn State, a lot of people thought that Penn State was kind of an automatic because they returned so much experience. And yeah, they are 3-0, but their last 2 games,
they haven't looked very good.
Against Florida International and Villanova, they kind of futzed around in the first half. And yeah, the scores looked impressive by the end of the game.
The Futz boys.
But
not if you watch.
They certainly, I mean, when you look at the overmatched competition that they had and how
they're
they played,
not doing
and what Nebraska did against
Correct.
their overmatched competition, you would say that Nebraska looked a lot better.
100%, John. So we're going to learn a lot about them next weekend against Oregon. Bama was my 3 seed. We'll see. Clemson was my 4. See, you know what annoys me is I was not buying into Clemson, and yet I still have them as a freaking 4 seed.
Well, but
like
how much of that was you didn't trust anyone else in the ACC?
See, and I did put Miami in the playoff, but I definitely did not trust them enough to have them as the conference champ. My other playoff picks, by the way, were Ohio State, Notre Dame, Oregon, Miami, Ole Miss. That's not looking good. Texas Tech, LSU, and Boise. So there's half of those teams that I feel pretty bad about right now. And I had Texas playing Penn State for the title. Yeah. I feel horrible about that one right now.
Famously, half of my teams lost the first week in their first game from my playoff. Penn State. These are in order. Penn State, Clemson, Alabama, Texas.
Wow.
Kansas State, Oregon. Remember, I had Boise at 7 because I thought they'd go undefeated and really impress some folks.
Yeah.
Yeah, they yeah.
Our bad, everybody.
Georgia, Miami, LSU, Ohio State, and I had USC.
Now, that one is aging kind of well.
That's the one that's aging kind of well.
Well, I mean, you did have Oregon in the playoff. It's not like you're going to be wrong on all of yours for in the playoff. I think you had Georgia in there. That's looking pretty good, I would say. They had a nice win. Yeah. We'll continue to see. You have LSU in. I think that's aging fairly well at this point in time.
Well, like I said, I did a scrub.
You did and I didn't do this.
I just pretending as if I was predicting it today.
Okay.
And I will show you a side-by-side, the old
and the new.
It's
like plastic surgery.
And here it is.
Whoa. Look at that.
Ohio State is my 1. Miami is my 2.
Yeah, we like the Canes in this.
I still like Alabama.
Yeah, I'm surprised that you didn't drop them down at all.
I still like, I had to pick someone to win the SEC. The SEC is going to cannibalize itself. It really is. It's going to cannibalize itself. It's kind of already starting. But I only have 3 SEC teams in the playoff again. Because I think there's going to be a lot of teams that end up eating each other alive. Oregon is the 4.
Texas Tech is the 5 seed.
Well, I think they can get through. If they get through the Big 10 or Big 10, damn it, the Big 12, 11-1
quarter,
they'll be there.
I missed the quarter jar.
It was very fun. We still have all those quarters.
They're in my office.
Penn State is the 6, so I've slotted them down. I basically have flipped Penn State and Ohio State.
Yeah.
Georgia's the 7. Indiana.
Yeah, that stuns me that you're buying into Indiana.
Well, I mean,
they haven't played anybody.
Well, they haven't, but they'll play a Big 10 schedule. Again,
they're going to beat Illinois this weekend.
Again, there's going to be a little bit of last year baked into this, as I will explain in a minute.
Okay.
Florida State
as
the 9.
Proud of you. That's a step up.
LSU is still in there. I mean, I don't trust Brian Kelly as far as I can throw him, but again, someone else from the SEC has to make it, don't they? And I don't know who that team is at number 11. And then there's Tulane at 12.
John has the Nebraska Cornhuskers making it to the college football playoff.
Oh, so that's the real reason. He just wanted to pander. That's this whole segment. John just wanted to pander.
I wanted to pander.
Take that, all the listeners that were saying John was being too negative earlier.
Well, here's
playoff Nebraska.
So here's my thought.
Only bummer is you have them going on the road at Penn State. They just would have done that like a month prior.
I wasn't really thinking about that when I lined them up.
Flip it with Texas Tech. Let's have them go to Texas Tech.
Here's my thought. I think 10-2 is on the table. Very much. I mean, obviously.
For
9-3 Nebraska ain't getting in.
Dude, if they win this weekend, everybody's going to be picking
10-2 is very much on the table. Now, I mentioned this yesterday. Assuming that the teams, the strength of the the opponents, the perception today carries through the rest of the season. I mean, 10-2 in Nebraska still is very, very, very much on the bubble because there won't be a ton of quality wins, right?
Yeah.
But I could see Nebraska being this year's Indiana.
I talked about it the other day.
Where they get through what has been a fairly weak non-conference.
Yeah.
Now, if
tougher than last year,
if Cincinnati ends up in the upper division of the Big 12, that's going to age very well.
Mm-hmm.
Advantageous non-conference and an advantageous league schedule, right? You don't have to play Ohio State. You don't have to play Oregon. And maybe you catch Michigan on an off year, kind of like last year's Indiana.
Like last year.
And with Nebraska, sure, will there be some teams down south that will have consternation about another Big Ten team getting in who played a quote-unquote weak schedule? Yes. But what does Nebraska have that Indiana does not? A name.
Oh, and yeah, their name is Nebraska. It's not
name,
Indiana.
and it still matters. It does. I mean, it's hard to ignore the brands.
D'Lo says, "Man, that Akron win has really impressed some. Are we? And by we I mean you. Are we overreacting to Nebraska dominating two bad teams?
Me, the one who's been trashing those two games the last? No, I'm not.
Yeah. So
this is not me.
This
is not me looking at the last two games.
So how does that work together? Because you're right. Like in all seriousness, you have not come away from these two games getting your little pom pom and waving it around. GBR.
Cubs are in the playoffs.
You have been, I think. Again, the tone of your words, people are like, man, John is being so negative, and yet you have them in the playoffs. So how do these two things work in concert?
Again, this team has made improvements. I've already said it. Dylan is a better quarterback than he was last year, in my opinion.
Yeah.
The receivers are better this year, in my opinion.
Yeah.
The secondary is holding up very well. Now, still, a lot of things out there on the front seven and how they're going to do rushing the passer and in run defense. But again, part of this is based on the schedule that remains. And the schedule that remains, and because it's a Big Ten schedule, I can see Nebraska fitting into the same slot that Indiana was in last year.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that's me assuming that they're not going to drop the ball against teams that they shouldn't drop the ball against, like AKA UCLA last year. But sure. I think this team has matured to the point as a program that they're not going to do that. Of course, I could be dead wrong.
Of course. But what if you're not?
But
we ain't getting no
if
time
they
off
win
in
this
December,
Saturday, which
case.
I've already predicted they're going to do.
Yep.
There's going to be a lot of momentum going in their direction, and the schedule sets up very favorably.
Honestly, you know what? If they win this weekend, and you should be doing this anyway, but it's time to start rooting for USC. You need that game to be important.
Oh, absolutely.
You need that game to either mean something if you win it or to not hurt you if you lose it. Like that, you really need that.
I mean, if this scenario of mine plays out, that Nebraska USC game is basically a play-in game. I guess
you don't have USC in your playoff anymore, so yeah, you're absolutely right. So you need them to keep winning. Wow, I'm stunned. I'm speechless in a way. I cannot believe that you.
Why
Nebraska.
are you speechless?
I'm just surprised. I'm surprised.
Think I'm a hater? You think I'm a hater? You think I don't like?
No, again, the way that you've talked about them, I'm surprised because it doesn't seem like you think that they're a top 12 team good, but you put them in the playoffs. So you must think they are.
Well, but again,
do you think Nebraska is a top 12 team in the country?
Remember, you don't have to be top 12. Did I think Indiana last year was a top 12 team? No, I didn't.
I did.
I didn't think they were. You don't have to be a top 12 team to be in the playoff. I thought Alabama was a much better team than Indiana last year.
Really?
Yes.
Even with the little bad losses they had.
Yes.
Interesting.
Indiana had no good wins. But that's neither here nor there. That's perception.
Now let me ask you this.
The bottom line is this.
You don't think they could be punished for that mindset though?
Who?
Nebraska.
They could be, but
Could there be an overcorrection this year from the committee?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I
And
think
remember,
there could be.
Nebraska's got the one thing Indiana does not, a name.
Now,
and that does matter as much as, some people hate to hear that. If you're Nebraska, you want to hear that.
Now, Max points this out. 5 Big Ten teams. Do you really think that can happen?
Well, that's what they got last year.
No, they got 4 last year.
Oh, was it 4?
They got 4.
See, again,
real quick, you're not saying they're going 11-1, are you? Are you saying Nebraska's going 11-1?
Well, if they go 11-1, I think they'll be better than 11th seed.
Yeah, so I'm
saying they're going 10-2.
I'm saying
they're going 10-2.
Okay, that's what I'm thinking too.
But again, this is based on I think the SEC is going to eat itself alive, right?
Yeah, it is hard because my mulligans, for the record, where I feel like I have made a mistake on picking my teams. First of all, I definitely had Miami way too low, and I think we both acknowledge that. There's a world, John, because I was just looking at their schedule. They have Florida State coming up in a couple of weeks. They have Florida this weekend. After Florida State, I mean, they don't have Syracuse they don't have Clemson on the schedule this year. They don't have Cal. And let's see if Cal actually turns into something interesting. They don't have Georgia Tech on the regular season schedule. Miami could turn into a 1 seed. I know you had them as the 2, right? I think Miami could end up being the 1 seed. So I definitely, that's like the first team that I look at and I say, I had them too low. And so when I try to figure out who I want to kick out, I think Ole Miss's defense is bad. It's not very good. I do not think Ole Miss. I had them as the 9 because I got cute and I didn't include Georgia. And honestly, through 3 weeks, I don't think they have looked excellent. But
again, somebody's got to make it from the SEC.
Yeah, because I had Texas, Bama, Ole Miss, LSU. So I had 4 SEC teams. Man, it's hard. I feel that Alabama is still too talented and that I would stick with that prediction. I think I would still stick with LSU. Am I really willing to kick out 2 teams from my initial prediction? Say get rid of Ole Miss and get rid of Texas? Is Arch Manning going to be that bad this whole season?
He's giving you no reason to think he
I know.
I know. And he won't be playing. Who would they play? UTEP or UNL? Or I don't remember.
They just played UTEP.
UTEP.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna be playing those teams anymore.
I know they're gonna start.
So
playing.
he's gonna have to improve against really, really tough competition.
Their schedule is manageable because they have Georgia on the schedule this year, but remember last year they didn't really play a whole lot of good teams. But here's the thing: I'm kicking out Clemson. See you later, Clemson. You're not making the playoff anymore. So that means I got to put somebody else in. Am I putting in another ACC team? I don't think so. I don't think I would go with a Georgia Tech. I don't think that I would go with a Duke or I'm trying to think of any of the other ACC teams. I guess Florida State. Never mind. I will put Florida State in for Clemson is what I would do. I will stick with my Texas Tech pick. I'm feeling really good about that one. Obviously, Boise is out. Put in Tulane. I think that's a pretty solid one.
Now, Tulane's got Ole Miss this week.
They do.
So.
And watch out for USF. Obviously, they're going to be the team to pay attention to.
I mean,
I really like Oregon.
Boise could still end up being that team.
Sure. But if it comes down to them or USF, it's going to be really, really difficult.
Yeah,
I'm feeling really good about my Oregon pick. I'm feeling really good about my Ohio State pick. I'm feeling good, but not great about my Penn State pick. I am feeling terrible about my Notre Dame pick. Irish, see you later. So I have to find somebody else. I think that I will go with Indiana. I can't believe it, but I think I'm going to go with Indiana making the playoff for the second straight year. I think they're going to be able to get back. And their schedule's really tough, moving forward. They have multiple ranked teams, including one this weekend against Illinois. And I think they're going to win this weekend. So it's going to be really, really difficult there. It's
honestly, this game, it's almost like a playoff elimination.
It does feel that way, doesn't it?
Because whoever loses this week is not going to survive with less than 3 losses.
Dilo says we're all sleeping on Washington. Man, I don't know if I don't think Washington's a playoff.
I'll be honest with you, I've not seen any of Washington this year. So I could be guilty of that.
The Apple Cup is on CBS this weekend, which is pretty wild.
It is.
I'm pulling up their schedule real fast.
We do need to take a break.
Okay.
We've got Mitch coming up here in just a little bit.
All right.
But
get back to them a little
there
bit
you go. You heard it here first.
Washington, Ohio State, Illinois, and Oregon. It's a tough schedule moving forward. Plus, they have a cross-country trip to Wisconsin and Michigan and Maryland. It's going to be tough.
John and Josh here for the Underdog Fantasy app, and I've already looked ahead, and whoa, look at that. We already have Michigan and Nebraska under the college football tab. That's right. Underdog works like this. You find your favorite players and pick higher or lower in many categories. I have found both quarterbacks this week. I'm going to go higher on Dylan's touchdown passes at 1.5 and lower on Bryce Underwood's touchdown passes 1.5.
Ooh.
That'll pay me 3.5 times my money. That's right. You can go and look at this matchup this week, and all you have to do is download the Underdog Fantasy app. You can play it here in Nebraska, and if you get inside and join us now, Josh is going to tell you how you can make some extra cash as well using our promo code,
which is 1620 the zone. You can score $50 in bonus funds when you play your first $5. John, I'm looking at tomorrow's game between Nick's Dolphins and America's Buffalo Bills. Let's go higher on Josh Allen rushing or receiving touchdowns. It's at a half a touchdown. Same with Dalton Kincaid. The tight end is going to catch one tomorrow night, John, and let's go lower on Tyreek Hill. The vibes are bad. That would pay more than 6 times your money. Go to the website or download the app today. Sign up with our promo code 1620 the zone to score $50 in bonus funds when you play your first $5. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
You ready?
The most exciting announcer in professional football.
Picked off at the goal line. 20, 15, 10, 5. Jalen Watson. Welcome to the...
Nobody can paint a picture with words quite like he can.
They might just be gargling in the nectar by that game. I think the rectal buzz that you get from the seat, maybe,
The man,
Touchdown! Kansas City!
the myth,
You can doubt the Chiefs. You can dislike the Chiefs. You can disrespect the Chiefs. You're going to have to deal with the Chiefs.
the legend of the Hy-Vee salad bar.
You want to chuckle just right now in the parking lot of the St. Joe Hy-Vee.
Mitch Holthus.
A 3-yard touchdown pass in overtime. Kansas City wins the game. 25-22.
We now go to the Hall of Justice, where Mitch Holthus is standing by in his deep, dark lair, planning the next broadcast of Kansas City Chiefs football on News Talk 1290. Hello, Mitch.
Hi, Mitch.
Well, what's going on, fellas? Yeah, I'm just digging through all kinds of research here. So,
on the Giants? Here's the research you need on the Giants.
Let's
hold
see
your
the
nose. Just hold your nose.
Hey, Mitch, as a Cowboys fan, I'll tell you, Giants are tough and sneaky this year, and Russell Wilson can throw the long ball like he did in Seattle.
Let me give you a couple nuggets. First of all, you want the good news or the bad news?
I'm a bad news first guy.
The Giants have been 0-2 27 times in their franchise history. Only once did they make the playoffs, but they won the Super Bowl. That was the 2007 wild card Steve Spagnuolo-led team.
Oh, Eli, Josh.
Oh, yeah. Eli, baby.
Come on,
and that
man.
was got Eli in the Hall of Fame and Spags
Not
with
yet.
us. But anyway.
That's right. Good point.
Yeah, no, they had 7 plays. He was crazy. He had 7 long passes, 20 yards or more in that game against Dallas, which was the most, I think, since 2012. And nobody's had more than 4 in that span. So it's crazy. They were just heaving it. And Malik Neighbors, how many good LSU wide receivers are there, by the way?
A billion.
Was running underneath it, Wandale Robinson. Yeah, though they got some dudes, and Russell Wilson went back in time to 2013 for that one.
Yeah, he certainly did.
By the way, happy birthday, Patrick Mahomes.
30 years young.
We sang him happy birthday on your air Monday night on the Chiefs Kingdom show in front of about 200 folks. So, yeah, but he set 4 more records for touchdown passes, yards, something else under the age of 30. And I was joking Monday night with him. I go, you got right under the wire. And he tied Peyton Manning for the most touchdowns, counting regular season and postseason in his first 9 years as a quarterback, and he didn't play for the first year. So really it's kind of eight years. But anyway, and we're doing all this diversion so you don't have to ask me about the game.
Well, that's true, but I was going to ask on the subject of Patrick Mahomes. As of today, he is your Chiefs' leading rusher by about a 2-1 margin, which is odd. But what has been the issue with the running game so far?
I think it's trying to figure out kind of what they want to do. Been a lot of counters and misdirection, and sometimes just going straight ahead. 4.0 yards for a average run as for a game, and any run is considered a win. For example, there are some teams, Ravens, that'll just decide we're going to run it every time and get 4-4-4. Well, that's 12. That's a first down, and then they'll play pass or do whatever. But I think it's just a matter of trying to find what is their run game identity. Is that going to be go straight ahead or run counters and leads, or not leads, but run counters and RPO stuff? Like the 4th down play the other day, I don't think many minded it when it was 4th and 1 at their own 36, ended up being a field goal. The defense played awesome in that game, but it was a 3-back old school T formation, Franklin, Nebraska Flyers, and it was like a sweep running to Nolan Smith's side. And it was like, no, we'll take care of that, and nothing. So maybe some look at straight ahead, powers, leads, and the like, and kind of mix in the counter misdirection, but maybe start with just get 3 yards. That's big right now.
Mitch, obviously we knew coming into the year that Rice was going to miss some games, didn't know coming into the year that Worthy was going to get hurt, and then he was going to miss games. Like, I wonder what you're seeing with the weapons on the outside, and how much of it for the time being is like treading water versus how much of it is a conversation about trying to bring in a piece that could help out in the passing game for Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, but help's coming soon. Hopefully Worthy's going to be ready to go soon, and Rice isn't far around the corner. So to kind of panic and go do something crazy, fans that want to go get Tyreek Hill and make a trade, to me, that's a little bit of a knee-jerk reaction. Honestly, losing to the Chargers felt like 0-1. Losing to the Eagles felt something different, just because there was a lot of stuff you're going, well, wait a minute here. You can actually kind of build on that. And defensively, obviously, it was the lowest output the Eagles have had since week 6 of 2021. I mean, if you guys would have emailed me after the show last week and said Jalen Hurts is going to have 9 runs for 16 yards and Barkley's long run is going to be 13, I'd go, okay, we win. We did. All right. But let's go back to what you asked about. There were positive signs from the receiving corps. There have been 21 targets for Hollywood Brown. He's made some tough catches. Remigio made a tough catch, but now you're seeing, like we talked about in the training camp reports with Tyquan Thornton, should have had 2 of them. He got behind and Mahomes missed him once, but hit him on the second. Those are all good signs. They've got 4 30-yard plays in 2 weeks. Last year, they had 16 for the entire year in the regular season. So it's actually not as bad as you think. And then when these other guys come in, people forget we don't have Jalen Royals either. We're down 1, 2, and 3. So when the reinforcements arrive, these other guys should be ready to be really nice complementary pieces.
So, Mitch, like along those lines, obviously a ton's going to be said about them because they have had so much success and they're always going to be on the shows, the morning shows on TV. Like, what talking point that you have heard or that is out there is founded right now, and which one are you saying, okay, that's not something that I'm concerned about. It's only week 2.
I think the run game is you can't ignore that. I mean, you've got to figure out a way to run the ball. Mahomes has more rushing yards than everybody combined. You said 2-1. It's everybody else combined. So I guess it's close to 2-1. I don't know.
It's a lot.
I went to a state school. But I think the misnomer is that this team is headed for 3-14. Now, when you do the numbers, an 0-2 start works against you when you look at it from a trending standpoint. But actually, there have been some 0-2 teams that have been very successful. And with the 17th game and one more team making the playoffs, it's changed some things a bit. But everybody goes, well, it's close. It's close. The other thing is the tight end position has got to be productive here too. I think I don't know if they're saying that on the national shows, but Gray hasn't done a lot yet. I still expect at some point Tunyon's going to have some big plays, and then Kelsey's got to make that catch at the goal line.
Right.
So instead of like, okay, it's here, but it's not there, and being consistent on that end, I think for the running backs and the tight ends are the biggest things right now in offense.
We joke earlier about the Giants, but what concerns you most? I mean, anytime you go on the road in the NFL and you go across the country, you play on a Sunday night, what concerns you most about this Giants matchup?
Malik Neighbors is real. I mean, you look at last year, the year he put together, now he's doing it again. Actually, he's 3rd in NFL history in the receptions he's had in his first 17 games. And the only 2 ahead of him are Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson, both LSU receivers. But Neighbors is right there. And even though he played on a 3-14 team last year, he had big numbers. So he's a guy that you can be in the perfect defense, and it doesn't matter. He'll run by. And Wilson can still throw the deep pass. We talked about the 7 30-yard throws last week. And so that's the biggest thing. The other side of the ball is they got some dudes now.
Yes.
That can hit the quarterback. I mean, they had more pressures last week. They had 21 quarterback pressures against Dallas. That was the most of any team in the league. They also blitzed they've had 33 blitzes in 2 games. Now we're second in percentage of blitzes behind Denver. Interestingly, they're 1, we're 2, but they've had the most blitzes at 33. I know they had a high number of plays, but Burns I've loved ever since he was a Carolina Panther. I think he's outstanding. Thibodeau is really good. So they've invested a lot of money up front. These are big time elite rushers that you're going to have to deal with.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that, Mitch, because their pass rush, in terms of the front 4, you could make an argument is the best in the entire league, and one of those guys is a rookie who's only in his 3rd game, right? In Carter, so that they're going to get even better.
Joe Carter out.
Yeah, he's a beast. So like, how do you mitigate what they're able to do, what the Giants are able to do with that defensive line?
Well, this thesis of this that we're writing in the show, the run game's got to be there too. And you've got to pick and choose like where your targets are going to be. They'll change up their back end coverage, Now, their secondary has really struggled. It's not a great tackling secondary. And they've had, who's the one cat, the nickelback? Drew Phillips has been burned more than anybody in the league. Now, he's got 12 burns in 2 games, and that's not Brian Burns, the pass rusher. So you're going to have some opportunities. It's just that how quick are you going to get those opportunities? And then what schemes do you set up to look for quick opportunities? Or if you do give it a shot and a whirl on hitting the third level, and that's going to be a 2-step drop fade maybe, then the ball's got to come out quick. And then you just tell your offensive line, you guys got to be consistent and get after it here. Simmons has been great. Simmons has given up 4 pressures and no sacks in his first 2 games, and he's played the Chargers and Eagles. Okay? So Josh Simmons has been really good.
Yeah.
And now we got to get everybody else on board.
Mitch Holthus, the voice of the Chiefs, brought to you by Hy-Vee, official grocery partner in the Kansas City Chiefs. Believe it or not, in the history of the Chiefs, they've never beaten the New York Giants at the New York Giants.
Wow, what a fact.
Yeah.
It's the only team the Chiefs have never beaten on the road. So I put that out there on social. I did it on Monday. And Pat was on the show, the birthday edition of Chiefs Kingdom, and I go, hey, and I did it there, kind of get it, because he's so competitive. It's like, you can't climb that mountain, right? And so no Chiefs team, Len Dawson, nobody's won there. He's like, well, I'll trust you on the stat. And I'm looking, but I had to look this up like 6 times. Like, really? Never beaten the G-Man at the G-Man. And so he goes, yeah, it was, his redshirt year, we lost there like 16-9, and they didn't have any receivers. Kelsey threw an interception. It was just a house of horrors. But yeah, no, it's crazy. Never beaten those guys there. I got one there for you. We might have to trade for Fedoni. We talked during the draft. Oh, yeah, he's a tight end for the Giants.
You bet.
Third tight end, a Lewis Central Titan. Let's go, Bluffs. Council Bluffs. The biggest game of the week, Lewis Central Titans against the Carroll Tigers.
I love it. I love it. Unfortunately, he did not score a touchdown last week against the Cowboys, the shushing Josh.
Thank God.
But his time is coming. Hopefully not this week.
Not this week.
Unless it's the only touchdown
He's waiting for Jackson Dart.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Well, Mitch, I totally forgot about this Giants loss in 2017. It was 2 weeks after the famous game where Tyreek Hill caught. Remember that end of the half pass against the Cowboys where he caught it and then just wiggled through the entire defense?
Yes.
So then they had an off week and then they lost 12-9 in overtime.
Woof.
I don't remember that game at all.
Oh, I do. Yeah,
I bet you do.
Yeah, wait, my therapist is here. It'll be just
got to talk about the 12-9 loss.
Just 2 minutes and I'll be ready.
Was that like
what do I see? I see radio studio. No, it was awful.
I think that was the week.
Were you there?
No, I was in Kansas City because Creighton was playing in the Hall of Fame Classic, and I got in KC in time and watched that game from Kansas City. And I was like, wow, wasn't it a real windy day?
Super windy.
Yeah,
everything went wrong, and it's kind of the time that Peters was going kind of on the rogue, like left us. He left another solar system. When Marcus Peters went, now he went real bye-bye against the Jets. We went right back to the Meadowlands. It was nuts that year. We went back. You can look it up. Played the Giants and the Jets at the Meadowlands, but this one was rough. And I remember getting the inactives, and literally they were down their top 4 receivers. Like they're playing Mark Borichter from Hastings College at receiver, and still 12-9. It was rugged, boys. That was rough.
Well, Mitch, it'll be a better trip this time. And it'll be Sunday night on News Talk 1290 if you want to catch Mitch's call.
Awesome.
Mitch, we always appreciate it. Thanks for joining us here in the stream, and congratulate me. The Cubs are in the playoffs. Whee!
You made it.
We made it.
The Brewers didn't lose a game after June the 9th, and you still made it.
I know. Well, when you allow every team in, it's a little bit easier.
Way to go, Cubs. Go, Cubs, go.
Whee! All right, Mitch, talk to you next week.
Thank you, Mitch.
There he is, Mitch Holthus, live from his office.
Nice.
Brought to
Wow,
you
I
by
don't remember
Hy-Vee.
that game at all.
Yeah, we did. I drove down because Creighton was playing in the Hall of Fame Classic.
I do remember that,
And I
yep.
drove down Sunday, and I had to listen to the Vikings broadcast, and they beat the Rams, and I didn't understand a damn thing that was going on because it was a horrible.
They have a great announcer.
Yeah, but he doesn't know how to tell you what
He
yard
can
line
see. He has eyes.
Well, anyway, and then I got to KC in time.
Yeah.
And watched the Giants game. It was like, God, this is a horrible game.
It sounds horrible.
It was a horrible game.
Man, I didn't like that year. Bad season. Bad season of football.
It's probably okay.
No.
Well, coming up next, speaking of horrible, fired up for football.
No. Don't you say those words.
On 1620 The Zone.
Good people of the American heartland, lend me your ears. The greatest news since the restoration of the Cracker Barrel logo is here. It's football season. Time to turn your attention to those wings on the grill and to yelling at the telly every time Desmond Howard opens his mouth. In the college game, the Big Ten Conference tries for an unprecedented third straight national championship and pins their hopes on James Franklin and Penn State. Oh. In the National Football League, the Philadelphia Eagles are now the team with the bullseye on their backs. Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson still seek their first Super Bowl. And could it be the Bears and the Raiders might actually be good? Join us now as Unsportsmanlike Conduct previews the coming week of gridiron action. Here are the games you will watch. Here, in the order in which you will watch them. Here is Fired Up for Football 2025.
And of course, nothing gets you more fired up for football than important regular season baseball. Giants and Diamondbacks were scoreless in the ninth. This is an important game.
Kiss my butt, baseball. This is fired up for football.
If the Giants lose this game, it's going to be tough for them to get into that wild card.
That's what John's talking about for Sunday Night Football. If the New York Giants lose this game, it'll be tough for them to get in.
This is the Frisco
Don't
Giants.
care about the baseball, John.
They used to be called the New York Giants.
I do not remember it, but I've
Giants
heard
win the pennant. Giants win the pennant.
I've read this and seen about this.
All
The
right.
New York Giants. We'll be here forever.
Let's go, baby.
I mean, yeah, sure.
What do you mean,
Thursday
yeah,
and
sure?
Friday games.
Kiss my butt.
You do have Iowa and the Rutgers.
Oh,
on
embarrassing. Ha ha.
I mean, if they're embarrassing, then Nebraska would be mildly embarrassing.
No, they're not
according
mildly
to
embarrassing.
Jay Bud.
Jay Bud, I like your graphics, but you're wrong on that one, fam.
I mean, numbers don't lie.
What about Rice and Charlotte tomorrow night?
Don't care.
Wow.
Saturday afternoon, the early window is a little bit on the light side, but that's okay because we know the entire nation will be focused on big noon kickoff as number 17 Texas Tech goes to number 16 Utah. Pole position in the Big 12 conference is at stake.
I can't wait for
place.
Go Utes.
Hell no. Go Texas Tech. I can't wait for this game. I'm super excited. Texas Tech, like this is their first national moment of the year. Utah back on the scene after a couple of years away. This game should be tremendous.
Meanwhile, look at NBC. NBC's a busy little body this week. They got Maryland and Wisconsin at 11 o'clock.
You okay?
Hickey.
Now, the mid-afternoon window is much brighter.
It's not mid.
Now, Oregon State at Oregon. I mean, Oregon State's not very good.
Dude, that game could be a bloodbath.
But the first of the gauntlet for the Oklahoma Sooners.
It really is.
As they take on number 22 Auburn on ABC.
I will have that
Notre
game.
Dame's looking for their first win of the year as they host Purdue. North Carolina and UCF on Fox.
Who?
North Carolina. It's Bill Belichick's team.
And a rather intriguing game with perhaps the lead horse right now in the group of 5 race, Tulane at Ole Miss.
Ole Miss defense struggling.
Really quick, Strigori in the chat says a ranked matchup, and John is cranky over it.
What?
Regarding Texas Tech and Utah.
Yeah, you did sound a little cranky over that match.
No, I wasn't cranky
Are
at
you
all.
a grumpy goose, John?
You sounded a little cranky.
Yo, Strigori needs to pull the crap out of his ear.
Hey.
And of course,
woo!
Nebraska, Michigan.
Look at that.
Is this
2:30 kick on CBS? And we've got your 16:20 the pregame at noon. And then Josh and Matt have overreaction immediately after on both 16:20 the zone and 1019 the K.
What, Nick?
Also going to be on Paramount Plus? Question mark.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah,
I
it's
I have to make sure. I never know anymore.
If
Everything's
it's-
blacked
if
out or
it's
not
on-
there. Sometimes it's here.
If
Sometimes
it is
it's not.
on the Tiffany network, it is on Paramount Plus.
So I'm asking.
What was
for our
blacked out? What
listeners.
was blacked out recently on Paramount Plus?
I don't know. I'm just making sure our listeners know.
Yes,
You
it's
probably
the-
just forgot to turn the TV on.
Correct. Why is this blacked out? It's just black. Michael's black.
Saturday night.
Oh,
West
it's
Virginia at
Saturday
Kansas at 5 on FS1.
Sure.
South Carolina at Missouri at 6
game.
on ESPN.
South Carolina has really
Florida and Miami. Man, if there ever was a game that said, bring me college game day, it's Miami and Florida.
Have you seen the point spread for this game?
No.
Quite low. It's like a touchdown.
Uh-oh.
Not even. What does Vegas know? We will find out from Todd Furman tomorrow.
The Big Ten Mid-Bowl.
What, Washington at Washington?
No, Illinois and Indiana.
Mid-bowl?
Well,
It's
they're middle of the conference.
Not really. They're upper crust of the conference, John.
No, they're not Ohio. Ohio State and Oregon and Penn State are upper crust, and the next group is mid.
Are they upper crust or are they just crust?
They're
at this
above
point?
mid, yes. Illinois at Indiana. What a damn football game this could be. I cannot wait to have it on in here while I do Big Red Overreaction, but I wish I was on my couch. It'll be a lot of fun, though.
CBS gets the Apple Cup.
Dude, Washington State, have you seen the scores in which they have lost by this year, John?
They're pretty stinky.
They are a bad football team. This game
They're
could
bad.
be... They're bad. This game could be god-awful. I feel...
So you're saying that CBS might have to have reruns of NCIS ready in the queue?
John, not a bad idea. I guess
Maybe
they
bring
are...
back All in the
Now,
Family?
they are 2-1.
How about Dukes of Hazzard?
So they're 2-1 on the year. But Washington State played North Texas this past weekend. They lost 59-10.
Well, they are from Texas.
Sure.
Intriguing game at 10 p.m. local time as number 25 USC takes on Michigan State. A chance for you to scout two future Husker opponents.
Man, I miss myself a decade ago. I would have been staying up, pounding rum and cokes for this game, and now I'll be going to bed. I'm so tired.
Like a responsible
I'm
man.
already tired.
And now to the NFL.
I
mean, all you have to do.
It's such a good theme song for such a bad game.
What are you mad about, John?
Dolphins at Bills.
You got to throw out the records in this rivalry, John.
Packers and Browns. Bengals, Vikings.
That could be interesting.
Bengals are bad now.
What?
Cowboys and Bears.
Let's go, John. You're being triggered by the Cowboys.
These are all terrible games.
Cowboys Bears could be fun.
No. The Bears are on, Josh. The Bears. Forget about your stinking team. The Bears.
John, but
the Bears.
Let me sell you on it.
The Bears.
Let me sell you on it, though.
No, you're not selling me on it. The Bears.
Cowboys bad defense.
So what?
Points.
So what?
Oh, yeah, that's right. You don't like points. I never know what you like.
It's like
too few points, too many points. John wants 24-21 every week.
It's like two blindfolded people with sticks just waving at each other.
And what did you call Chiefs Giants on Sunday? The Ass Bowl?
This is the Ass
Pretty
Bowl.
assy.
It is bad.
The only thing that saves this
Lions
is
Ravens is freaking tight.
That's a good Monday
That
night game.
rules.
There's your out of market specials.
Hey, don't. Let's not go too fast here. Let's talk about.
We're gonna go fast here because the fact that the Rams and Eagles are not on is ridiculous.
You have Sunday tickets.
John, go to Kansas City.
Again,
hang out with Mitch Holthus.
I'm looking out for you, the people.
I know,
for those
but
of
you
us,
don't have to be mad about it. You have the app that
I'm
allows
looking
you.
out for the people. I know you live in your ivory tower. And you don't have Sunday ticket, boy. Well, you're a low life scum. I'm sorry, Elon Peterson, but Elon Peterson.
Why am
over
I
here,
Elon?
Because it's like, you have Sunday ticket. What does it matter?
Yeah, exactly.
But if you don't have Sunday ticket
you
and
do.
you don't want to go to a bar, I'm looking out for the people, which is why
you're an idiot.
This gets a D-.
Good Lord.
Seriously though, think about it.
You are so
Think about it. Think about it. Instead of getting Eagles Rams, we're getting Packers Browns. Again, the Browns.
Yeah. I'll have you.
And instead of getting Cardinals 49ers, which are two undefeated teams.
You want to watch Cardinals 49ers? You do?
Over the double ass bowl? Hell yeah.
All right. Well, have fun with that one. That game's going to suck.
I guarantee you the double ass bowl will not be on any of my TVs. But the fact that they gave us that dreck, I'm sorry, it's a D-.
Yeah. And as always, I grade the week, not what we have in Omaha.
Because, again, Elon Peterson
because
over
we're
here.
grading the week, not Omaha televisions. That's never been fired up for football. We're fired up for all of football. And fired up for football gives the NFL B.
Josh, it's
what
okay.
a weekend.
It's okay. You're not going to get beat up.
By whom?
I know last week there was a little incident in the parking lot. 1620, the security didn't save you when you downgraded college football.
No, everybody loved me.
But I went out.
Look at these games.
I got two more.
Look
I
at
got
these
two more
games.
people. I got a retired sheriff's deputy.
Look at these games.
He might be one blind in one eye, but he'll help you.
John, look at these games. Rams, Eagles, tight
why he's
game.
retired?
Texans, Jaguars, interesting game. Broncos, Chargers.
Which nobody can see if they don't go to a bar or have Sunday ticket.
But if you're an NFL fan, a true NFL fan has Sunday ticket.
Wow, look at you shaming again our audience.
I can't afford Sunday ticket, Josh.
Yeah,
Come
you're
over to my
shaming
house.
Nick.
You want me to hang out and watch a game
Ladies and
with you?
gentlemen, everyone go over to Josh's house
I'll be
to
with
watch Sunday ticket.
I'll probably be at my parents' house watching it with my dad.
Well, just leave your key under the mat.
I will do
and
no
people
such
can go
thing.
inside.
I need
and
my
just,
key. I got to take it with when I drive my car.
Well, you just leave
Well,
it
if
under
I'm
the
there,
mat.
I can
and
just
then-
open the door
and then
for
you can get
By the way,
home.
A- in college football, B+ overall. What a weekend it is. Football's back.
Terrible NFL. Terrible. Give us our good games back. The Bears should never be on our TVs ever again.
Wow. I always forget how much you hate the Bears.
Have you watched them?
Yeah, I have both weeks, and I will watch them again on Sunday.
Well, that's because they're playing your favorite team. But outside of that, would you watch the Bears?
Yeah, I put the Bears-Lions game on my TV last week, and Riss said, "Oh, why?" And I said, "What do you mean? The game could be interesting." It was.
It was not interesting.
It was.
It ceased to be interesting very early.
It was interesting for like a quarter.
I'm uncomfy for
It's interesting
Thursday.
if you're petty like the Lions are, and
You
run
should
up the
be,
score.
Nick. You should be very concerned about
Like
tomorrow.
the Bills and the Dolphins are usually a pretty good game.
Not
but
in Buffalo, it's not.
the Dolphins kind of suck. now.
Jeremiah says, speaking of the house, Josh, how are you digging it now that it's been about a year since the move? Jeremiah, thank you for asking. It's been wonderful.
And
But it would be
you-
better if there was a sink in the bed.
And you and the
No.
rest of Omaha can go enjoy Josh's Sunday ticket.
Nope.
Nice.
You're not allowed over at
He's
my
just
house.
leaving the key right there under the mat.
I am excited to watch games.
Under the
Just,
licky mat.
just look for the
Under
house.
the licky mat.
Just look for the house that's got the stolen Popeyes sign on the roof.
Oh my gosh, can I? I don't think my wife would allow
It's
that.
stolen. You don't have to ask permission. Just do
Well,
it.
but if I put it on the house, that would be the part where she would say
Ah.
no. I don't think she'd appreciate that.
Yeah, probably not.
Hmm.
Well, when we come back, it's time for dumb debate.
I have multiple dumb debates written down,
Good.
and I have one that I don't
Good.
understand the question.
Wait, did you ask the question?
No, I got it texted to me by a
Oh, I
friend,
see.
and I
Okay.
don't understand it, but
Okay.
I was like, you know what? I will put it on my sheet, and I will ask it of you, and let's see if we can unpack it together, shall we?
Fun.
Cool.
Yeah.
1620 the zone.
Hey, everyone. Josh Peterson here for KRT Athletic Muscle Cream. Visit the website today, krtrelief.com, and you can get free shipping on orders over $15. You can also claim 10% off of your order today, and you can get fast and effective pain relief that is going to help you out with a variety of struggles, injuries, fatigue, strains, cramp pain, back pain, and so much more. This has helped me out. Again, like I've gotten to the point where when I go for a run, I don't even think about the pain that I used to have. And isn't that maybe one of the best parts about being healthy is you don't think about the pain. Meanwhile, when you're inside of that pain, you're like, I am never going to get out of this stretch. That's how I felt throughout so many of the months at the beginning of 2025. Don't feel that way anymore. Muscle Endurance, natural formula, incredibly easy to use. And again, it will relieve some of those pains that you have. Visit the website today, take advantage of those great deals, and get it ordered. You can get free delivery as soon as tomorrow. Looking at that right now on the website at krtrelief.com.
be nice to have a blow throw. It would be nice to have a blow throw. It would be nice to have a blow throw. It would be nice to have a blow throw. It would be nice to have a blow throw. It would be nice to have a blow throw. It would be nice to have a blow throw. It would be nice to have a blow throw from your mom.
Listeners and not to, we did anyway, dumb debating.
John's computer sucks, Macs are the only way, dumb debating.
Fullbacks are running backs, hamburger steaks.
Josh is too dumb to eat a cupcake.
Mayo in a base.
Does John like Nebraska or Creighton? Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating.
Die for the pylon or give up on the plate, dumb debating.
Millennials are great and old should go away, dumb debating.
Rarely do we find any common ground.
Josh wants his food to be the best around.
Even if it gives him fatal flatulation.
Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating. When a tree falls down and nobody's around, you can bet your ass it won't make a sound. Water ain't wet, you know nothing about hydration. Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating. Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating.
Did you use that thingamabob that made your camera zoom in?
Yes.
Oh, that's why it looks
Do you
like.
want me to show you how to do it, John?
Well, just give me the web address and I'll work on it.
You got to download an app.
Yeah, you got to download it.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't. You can't just bring it up on your computer.
No, it's an app specific for that camera.
Yeah, and then you use it, and then
Oh, I don't want to put that on my phone.
no, you put it on the
No, you
computer.
put it on your computer, John.
Oh,
Yeah, it's nice. I
It's
like
very
it not being
easy.
so far away.
I'll just do this.
You could just do that. I mean,
Welcome
now
to
you're
Dumb Debates.
Now you're a little close.
Welcome to Dumb
stopping you.
Debates, everybody. This is your chance to. The best part is I can't see myself.
You look very good.
The best way to get involved is to just go to the JTech Construction Zone Twitter page and use the hashtag Dumb Debates. Just anytime something pops in your head, say, "Oh, that's a great dumb debate for the boys." Send it to us, JTech Construction Zone Twitter page. Please use the hashtag Dumb Debates. That's how I find it.
Yeah.
Or you can email the Grum, John at 1620thezone.com, or Josh at 1620thezone.com in the Equitable Bank inbox. At Equitable, we take banking personally and answer the phone on the first ring. And that's how you get into Dumb Debates.
Coop asked a question on YouTube. Now, he didn't include the hashtag, but
trim my
it
nose
seems
today?
I need to trim my nose hairs. It seems like a Dumb Debates question. Why are there two intros to this segment? There were not two intros, right? Wasn't there just
No,
is he talking about the blow
I think he's talking
through?
about the blow through.
Oh, yeah. Dumb Debate. Should we get rid of the blow through open?
I mean, it's tradition at this point, you know?
It's been around for years since
Yeah.
Dave Tepper was here, which means it's been around since at least 2018.
Like, we don't technically need it anymore.
We
but
don't.
It's like the
We don't
start of
call
the
this
happy
the
hour.
blow through.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the happy hour. We used to call it the blow through. Why, John? Because we blow through the top of the hour.
But
We
now
blow
we
through the
just do
top of
that.
every
Yeah.
hour. Dumb
Just
Debate.
the
Should we get
format.
rid of it? So that's why. To answer the question, it's because it's tradition.
Do we want to get rid of the blow through?
No.
Poll question. Okay.
It's tradition.
All right, cool. We're keeping it around.
And besides, there's some people that get an ironic laugh out of it, and other people that are like, that's
I don't understand. And then other people are like, what does he
I
say?
know what that song really
What does
means,
he
and that's not nice.
What does he sing? Wow, you don't want one of those? Those are awesome.
Yeah, I can't speak for those folks.
El Scorcho, long live the blow through song. All right, long live it. Peter writes, Peter man, what's the proper temperature to set the thermostat to at night?
68.
Ours is at 72.
Holy God.
You get too warm sleeping.
Oh, John.
What's wrong with you?
I feel sweaty just thinking about
It's 72.
That's why you're such a grumpy goose.
You need to lower. That's why you
heat
sleep like
sleeping.
crap. Lower that puppy to 69 and you'll be
I have a
feeling good.
fan, so it takes care of the rest.
Yeah, I have a fan too, and I'm still warm
Yeah,
sometimes.
same.
No, I don't need an ice. I don't need an ice box.
Hey, you do it nice.
It's not an ice box.
Yeah, it's
Also,
just a
you're
chili
not-
box.
Would you? Well,
I won't
being-
pay for yours. I pay for my
Well,
own.
being
though.
that you're paying for everyone's direct TV Sunday
Come on
ticket.
over to watch. Yeah.
Yeah.
We have our set at 69. I wish it was
Nice.
set at 68 or lower.
68 is perfect.
Hotel room, it's immediately like 65. Whatever the lowest temperature is what I do in hotels.
I am so glad that Paige and I have the same temperature preference.
It's very nice.
incredible.
Yeah, it
See,
really is nice.
even set there, the wife is triple covered. She
what?
gets cold.
Oh my gosh, that is so
Well,
hot. Baymont says, "Are you 90?"
No.
Yeah, that's old man.
Old people love like
Trust me,
75
it is
degree
plenty
houses.
cool. It is plenty cool in my room
All right.
with the fan
Sleep
running.
over. Let's go spend the night at John's house, Nick, and we'll do some boots on the ground journalism.
Nice.
Why? When you're the one that has the guest house.
Pajama party at John's.
Guest house? I don't have
Yeah,
a guest
rich
house.
boy.
No, I don't even have a guest room, John. I have an office and a reading room. No
Well,
guest rooms, though.
If you'd stop buying YouTube TV for everyone, maybe.
I mean, I guess that's
Want to
true.
buy YouTube for me?
No. No.
Ooh, that's not one, right? Let's see. Here's one from Dane.
Bad.
If you're at work and you have to go to the restroom,
yes,
and and this is a great question for us because in our men's restroom,
man.
we have 2 toilets and a urinal.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right?
Sounds like a sitcom on Fox.
2 toilets and a urinal after animation domination, only on Fox.
If you're at work in the bathroom and have to use the toilet stall to pee, do you close and lock the door? No.
I close the door. I don't lock the door.
Lock. Our stall is so annoying.
It's
too.
so tiny.
because the door like goes inward.
Well, yeah,
and
because
then
the other
toilet's
stall
right
is so
there.
massive. I mean, the thing's big enough Josh could live in it.
I feel like I have to.
Okay.
It's almost as big as your house.
It's not that big.
And
It's
there's
huge.
a sink in the bathroom.
I'm sorry, the Tom Beckham Memorial stall.
It's such an annoying toilet compartment too because you'd feel awkward holding the door open and peeing. You feel obligated to close
Yeah,
the
why
door. in
does
that
the
stall.
door close? Why doesn't it open?
It's so weird. Yeah, it goes in.
Because then when you leave, you like open it. You like have to back up into
Yeah,
the
you're
toilet.
almost,
Really
you're almost
awkward.
brushed back up against the toilet.
I don't want to touch the toilet with my calves.
Yeah. No, I don't even close the door. I mean, you're standing. It's like being in the urinal. There's not a door in the urinal.
Yeah, I
so.
guess that's true. Because I mean,
if someone is walking and they see you standing there and they can hear the tinkle, I think they kind of know that
Drip,
hey,
drip, drip.
I gotta wait. I don't
Yeah.
need the door closed. It's just an extra waste of time.
sometimes you walk in and you see Dan's head peeking above the stall. You ever see Dan in his hats?
No.
Back when he wore hats, now he's a businessman.
Yeah, he doesn't wear hats.
No, I
anymore.
try to go in there when there's no one else in there.
Yes, sometimes that doesn't happen though, does
It
it?
doesn't.
And
But
then
you
there are
know,
noises.
It is what it is, and then there's noises, and yeah.
And then you move on. How about this from Travis? 77 during the day and 64 at night during the
Whoa.
summer.
Jeez.
He says my electric bill is fantastically low. Now, is that true, Travis, or was that a little sarcasm?
Because
once you're going down, that thing is going. Hello.
I mean that thing's going to be running all night long.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's going to be running overtime.
But man, 77 during the day, it ain't going to be running.
See, we don't
Well,
keep
I
our
mean-
house that warm during the day.
Is he talking about like when he's at work? Because when I had my apartment, I had a window leak. So whenever I'd leave for the day, I'd put it up to like 75, 77. Then when I got home, I'd drop it down to 70.
Yeah, we stopped doing that. We just now keep it at the same temp because we figured, well, if it's going up and down, it's gonna
Up and down, and up, snip, snap, snip, snap.
snip, snap, snip, snap. Let's see. Do you want me to do the one from my friend that I was confused
Please, go
by?
ahead.
Aaron asks, is the Venus flytrap the equivalent of a vegetarian in the plant world?
Wait a second. What?
Yeah, exactly. Is the Venus flytrap the equivalent of a vegetarian in the plant world?
No, it's the equivalent of a meat eater in the plant world.
Correct. That's why I was confused.
Yeah, well, like because plants eat sun, so I guess
plants eat sun.
Yeah, photosynthesis. Normal plants, they get their energy through the sun and sunlight and UV rays and water and whatnot.
Huh. And so, what would you say a Venus flytrap is then?
I think I see
Because what do
they're
Venus
asking.
flytraps eat?
Flies.
But bugs.
They eat bugs. Okay.
Have you ever had one of those?
A Venus flytrap?
We had one of those.
Really?
Yeah, many years ago in our house, and
Is
it
it
was so cool to watch the fly. You'd see a fly around the house, and you'd be like taking the plant and like carrying it with you. You'd say, "Come on, fly, land here." And
So
then you
that's how
watch it.
that's how they live. They live
Yeah.
off of bugs.
Yeah,
That's
they-
a wild time.
I think what they're getting at is in human world, we're normally omnivores, right?
Sure.
And-
Omnivores is eating meat and plants.
Yes.
Okay.
And I think he's living in a world where it's weird to be a vegetarian, but I feel like it's pretty common to be a vegetarian
No,
now.
Aaron knows a lot of people who are vegetarians.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh yeah. He lived in Portland.
Then I'm not sure what his angle in this question is.
It's Aaron. Aaron, I love you. Great question. It was very confusing. I didn't even respond. I gave it a ha ha and I copied and pasted.
Yeah,
it.
literally, they're meat eaters. They're eating flies.
Yeah.
Oh, Are flies meat?
Poll
Dumb
question.
debates.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Plants are weird, man.
Plants
How do you
are
survive
weird.
off the sun?
Have you ever looked
Well,
at
that's the
I know, it's just
miracle
weird.
of science.
Meanwhile-
Ask God, He made
They
it
have
so.
chlorophyll and chloroplast. Didn't you remember this?
Chlorophyll, more like borophyll. Am I right?
Nice.
Yeah.
They got plant wall, like cell walls.
Jordan says a plant eating an animal is equal to an animal eating a plant. Ooh, so it's like a herbivore.
I don't know though, because it's not common for like not any plant is just eating animals.
Way to plant, and we should do Jurassic Park for movie club sometimes.
I love Jurassic Park.
There's herbivores in that.
This is the age-old question for those of you who like the fast cash Mexican food.
Oh, sign me up, John.
Peter.
What up, Peter, man?
The debate, Qdoba or Chipotle.
You know, I used to be Qdoba all the time over Chipotle. I have not had Qdoba in years, and meanwhile, Riss and I have Chipotle probably 2 or 3 times a year.
Can I be honest about something?
Sure.
I think they're both the same.
Wow, that's a take.
I eat them and I can't tell the difference.
Wow.
It
Oh,
all
boy,
just-
that's a hot take to some people.
I know.
That is hot.
I like them both. They're fine. I think I get Chipotle more just because it feels like it's around my
That's why
area
we
more.
started eating, or why I started eating Chipotle more,
This
because we
feels
live
like a blind taste test.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Every time I've had them, it's just like, yeah, no, it tastes exactly how I would expect it to taste.
This does seem like a blind taste test.
I would love that. I love
because
Mexican
I
food.
don't necessarily disagree with you. I think I could tell the difference.
If I remember right,
but it is closer than the experts think.
I like the queso more at Qdoba, if I
which
remember.
seems to be a very popular refrain.
Because I remember they had that well before Chipotle did, and when Chipotle brought it out, it was
It
like
wasn't
really
very
bad.
good.
It was bad.
I'll be honest. I really can't. I mean, I've had both, but it's been so long
You don't eat them very often.
since I've had Qdoba. And that's only because the Chipotle is a little bit closer to my house.
Bingo. That's why we have Chipotle.
If the
Chipotle always seems
Qdoba
to
was
be
where the
closer.
Chipotle was and vice
Yeah, you'd
versa,
have Qdoba all the time.
I'd have Qdoba because occasionally I'll have it. Like if the wife decides not to cook, she'll say, hey, I can order you some Chipotle and I can pick it up on the way home.
Oh, that's nice.
And I do.
Chipotle.
I like the salsa at Chipotle, especially the Rojo. That's nice and spicy.
That's
nice and spicy.
Schwartzwielder writes, Qdoba queso is superior. Chipotle seems more onion forward than Qdoba.
More onion forward,
I
like
do
an
like
ogre.
I do like the queso at Qdoba. It's very tasty.
That's the Q stands for queso.
Oh, the conspiracy. Let's see. This is an odd one from our friend Pedro. John and Josh, I think I think you would wear a regular cowboy hat. Matt from the morning show, since he is from the big city, he would wear a fedora. Okay, I'm very confused by the start of this. After Nick's magic bachelor party, I have no idea what kind of hat he would wear. Bowler hat, top hat. What kind of hat would Nick wear? Did that question make any sense?
No.
I think
He's wearing a hat right now.
I think he's trying to base it off of vibes, like based off of McMaster's vibes.
Oh, wait, I missed a line. My bad. Okay.
Ah.
Hi, guys. Dumb debate question. Back in the old Western days, men wore different hats.
There it
John
is.
and Josh, I think, would wear a regular cowboy hat. Matt from the morning show, since he's from the big city, he would wear a fedora or gambler hat. After Nick's magic bachelor party, I have no idea what kind of hat he would wear. A bowler hat or a top hat?
What kind of hat would I like? It's the late 1800s.
I got
What
it.
kind of hat would I wear?
No, I think he's just saying, I guess maybe are we doing late 1800s? Because Nick seems like a guy who would wear, what is the hat that Bruce Arian used to wear?
Oh, the beanie?
Yeah, Nick seems like one of those types of guys. Little
Well, I
hipster
called it a
vibes.
beanie. It's actually, what was it called?
Yeah, what are those hats called, Nick?
Oh, I call it the pork pie hat.
No, that's not a pork
the
pie.
Pork pie hat's what Walter
Kangle
White.
hat?
Pork pie hat's what Walter White wore.
I thought that was a fedora.
No.
No.
Is it a Kangle hat?
Well, it's
Like
close,
an old British farmer
it's
hat?
It's close to a newsboy hat or a schoolboy hat.
Extra.
Yeah, the ones that like they kind of like come together, Nick, in the front.
Yeah, no, I know what you're
Okay.
talking about.
I think you could wear one of those.
Yeah?
I mean, you don't really dress like a hipster anymore, but you used to.
I did.
Now you just wear shirts and hoodies.
My son
Dolphins
famously got me one of those for Christmas a few years ago.
You wore it?
And the year that Creighton played on Christmas, I wore it to the game, and immediately Coach Mack said, you look like those guys that go to my dad's church and have, because he basically say old people wear this hat.
It's
he was
roasted.
making fun of me, and I said, "My son got me this." He said, "It doesn't matter. You still look like."
It is funny that you brought that up though, because we're trying to figure out our Halloween costumes, my fiance and I, and we're settling on Toto and Dorothy. Except she's going to be Dorothy, like from Wizard of Oz, and I'm going to be Toto Wolff, the team principal of Mercedes, and he wears one of those hats. So I'm going to have like a Mercedes photo.
This is going to be one of those costumes you have to explain to people.
Yep.
Awesome, Nick. Good job.
But if they get it, they get it, and they're like, "Ha!" If they don't get it, I'm like, "Oh, well."
No one's going to get
Couples
this.
love doing the cute costumes that they have to explain to people. What dumb debates? Why do couples love doing the costumes that they have to explain
Because
to people?
it's more for the couple than it is for other people.
The best costumes are the ones
where everybody gets it.
where
immediately.
everyone where it is unique, but everyone still gets it.
Yep.
If you have to explain it, it's not fun.
It's like a joke, Nick. It's like a joke. You don't want to have to explain the joke.
Okay.
What does it say about people that they dress in Halloween costumes when they're older? Because I don't, and you don't either.
No.
Are we afraid
for a
of
Halloween party?
No, I know, but like I wouldn't even do it for a party.
Wow.
I think I'm afraid.
Are you insecure?
Maybe I am. I don't know.
I don't
Halloween insecure?
I would
Maybe I
not
am.
be against it, but I don't want to make the effort.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too.
Well, the low effort Halloween costumes are really funny sometimes too.
I've done 2 costumes in the last decade, and they were at the front of the decade. I was Squints from Sandlot, and then the time before that, I was 3-Hole Punch Jim. Again, very easy costumes.
I was a vampire once. Literally, all I did, I just put in the teeth and put some big blood on my mouth.
Nice.
Vampire.
Nice.
Ray in Lincoln, is a video game the same as an arcade game?
No.
No, because an arcade game is in an arcade. There's
Well,
video games in an arcade.
Arcade games I consider either the
big things,
the stand-up variety, though there are the sit-down arcade games like Ms. Pac-Man and the.
But it's still an
Atari
arcade
football
game.
Yeah, while they're very
Yeah.
similar, they are much different.
Yeah,
A video game, there you can save and there's a story. Like
you can plug it into your TV and play it on your
arcade
TV.
is like a one and done. You're going to be there for X amount of time, but you're finished with
And
it.
there are arcade games that have stories and stuff, but the big difference is you have to pay money for arcade games.
Yeah.
Like constantly. Video
Whereas-
games you can buy at once.
Yeah. Unless you do micro aggressions.
Microtransactions.
Yeah.
Mm.
Let's see. I had another one written down. Jeff in Omaha. Which would you rather? Have to work until age 72, then retire with unlimited funds, or retire at 55 but have to follow a tight budget the rest of your life?
One more time, please.
Would you rather work until you're 72 and then retire and your money is never a concern for the rest of your life, however many years that could be? It could be a day, it could be 30 years, or retire at 55, but then you have to follow a tight budget for the rest
I'll
of your
take the first one.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm almost at the first. I'm almost at the second.
Yeah, retiring young, but then it
Where you're
feeling-
stressed out.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah.
It's just to go back to work is how I would feel.
Right.
I'd rather work till I'm 72 and then feel great the rest of my life.
Right.
However many years that's going to
Where
be.
you don't feel like, I mean, sure, you're taking the chance that you'll be gone, but if you're gone, then you turn it over to your kids, or as Josh, he's already put me in his will. So that's very nice.
You
of
can
you.
have
Thank
my
you.
Sunday ticket, and then you'll stop crying about the Rams not being on. Oh wait,
Well,
you
I
have
have-
access to it, and you still
I
cry
have-
about it.
I don't cry.
You get the best
I
of both
cry
worlds.
for
You
the
can-
people.
You can be angry.
I cry for the people.
Interesting. You can be angry, but also get to watch.
I
your teams
cry
get-
for the people.
You can have my
I
Sunday.
weep, I weep for you, Argentina, or in this case, Omaha. Who
Whoa.
get stuck watching the Bengals and the Vikings.
Louis says work until 72. That's like 2 years for John.
Wow.
Wow, John, you're old. Jordan says depends on what you do for work. Great point. This job, sure, sign me up. Sounds fun.
Yeah.
A hard job,
That would suck.
yeah, like a job where I'm
Yeah.
on my feet lifting boxes. Ouch.
Mhm.
Maybe I would retire at 55.
No more boxes for me. Says
No
Josh.
more boxes for me.
Final one from Sam. You're the head coach of a team 1 week away from playing in the Super Bowl.
Oh boy.
Your season-long starting quarterback is ruled out, but per new rules, you have to sign an emergency quarterback that played at Delaware. Which Blue Hen legend are you going with, Flacco or Gannon?
Wait, Rich Gannon?
Yeah, Rich Gannon.
At his current age?
Well, let's assume that they're
Oh, they're the same
in
age?
peak condition.
Rich, definitely then. I'll take Rich Gannon.
Gannon never won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, I guess
Flacco,
that's true.
Flacco's
Flacco
won a
did-
Super Bowl.
I'll take Joe Flacco.
Rich Gannon was pretty good. He was an MVP that year.
I think I'd take Flacco.
You would?
Honestly, it depends on who my coach and offensive coordinator is.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
But I think I'd take Flacco.
Wow, I'm the only Gannon
He's
boy.
kind of he's a winner. Not that Rich Gannon, I mean, he had some success, but
What are you, the main bad guy in the Legend of Zelda video games?
I want a guy who's been there and dealt with the pressure and succeeded.
Well, I mean, Rich Gannon made a Super Bowl.
But
And he overcame Bill Callahan. He should get bonus points for that.
Yeah.
By the way, football news. David Aldridge just tweeted out. You know David Aldridge.
Isn't he an NBA guy?
Yeah, but he also writes other stuff too. He lives in D.C., if I remember right. But he just said the D.C. City Council, in an 11-2 vote, gives second and final approval for $3.8 billion project, including a 65,000-seat stadium on the old RFK Stadium site by 2030. So the Commanders are back, folks.
In the district.
In D.C.
It's going to suck, though. They're going to put a stupid roof on it.
Yeah, everybody wants a damn
Dude, I'll
Super
tell
Bowl.
you. No lie. Back in the 80s, games at RFK felt like SEC night games.
Everybody always says that it was pretty
Was
intense.
I mean, because they had those retractable bleachers, and the fans would jump up and down, and the bleachers would go up and down, and of course they had the band there. Anytime I hear an air horn, I instantly think I'm watching a 1983 Washington R-Words game at RFK Stadium, because it was always a wah, wah, all the time. It was so cool. It was a great atmosphere.
Now they'll be back.
Well, they'll have a roof on it.
By the way, Baymon sent an email to Nick of his best Halloween costume. He was George R.R. Martin. That is excellent work.
Finish the book.
Yeah. Finish the books. He has 2 left.
Forgot.
That's actually not bad.
Well done,
He
Baymon.
kind of looks like him.
Well done, Baymon. Hopefully no one came up and punched you in the face.
Why would they punch him in the face?
Because he hasn't finished the damn books, John.
Oh.
He started writing those things in the 90s, and he still has 2 to go. He hasn't written a new one since 2011.
I mean, at this point, it's
never happened.
It's been so long. I mean, people have probably forgotten that he forgot to write the rest of the books.
I am never going to read another one of his books.
Matt, I'll answer your dumb debate right now. No, a visor is not a hat.
Nice.
It's a freaking visor. I would like to, going back to the hat question, it'd be kind of fun to go back in time wearing a baseball cap.
See what they think of it.
And see if people think you're from Mars.
What is this devilry?
I really like.
What is this color? Blue and red? What are you talking about?
They're so bright, it hurts my eyes.
I do like the old school baseball caps that you see in the Ken Burns baseball documentary.
Yeah.
They're really fun
Can you
looking.
imagine going back in time wearing one of those 90s Cowboys championship hats, the ones that were big and loud and had all the
goat.
I'm gonna wear my
Did I
McLaren
ever
hat.
tell you
back
I
then.
ran into somebody wearing one of those when we were on a Jays trip a while back?
No, what do you say to him?
I didn't say anything. I was just like, because he was a young kid. So he obviously got it off eBay or something.
That's awesome. Yeah, they have some old school 90s hats on eBay.
I mean, I did walk by his table and say he's a loser.
Hey, we're all normal people.
But can you? I mean, people would be
break
just
their
a
brain.
simple thing like a hat, but it's the fact that they would see color. What's all this? Oh my god!
Remember the time
I get burned at the stake.
Remember the time where the College World Series finale was like the next day and Kevin was gone and you called it and it was like in the daytime.
Mhm.
So Ba and I did Unsportsmanlike Conduct. And I don't remember if we did a dumb debates or we just started talking about like if you were to go back into the olden times and like what food would you bring from today? And we were like, imagine bringing a piece of pizza to like the people in the 1100s. They'd be like, what is this? We were trying to figure out what food would most blow their minds. I mean, ice cream would probably break their brains.
What about one of those potato chips where you buy it and there's only a single one and it's like ghost pepper?
That'd be awesome. The
Here.
hottest potato chip.
Try this chip.
You're going to love it, I swear. First of all, I'm like, what is this? It's a triangle.
Your kids are gonna love it.
Yeah. Oh, nice reference.
Thank you.
You know what else the kids are going to love?
No.
As long as they're 19 or over. Underdog Fantasy. UnderdogFantasy.com, the Underdog Fantasy app, because another weekend of football will be here starting tomorrow. And as John pointed out yesterday, we got baseball games coming up tonight as well. It is incredibly easy to do. You pick whether your favorite or least favorite players, might I remind you, will go higher or lower on stats, touchdowns, receiving yards. I was looking around. at tomorrow's matchup between the Bills and the Dolphins just to see all of the things and offerings that are available. There are a variety of things to choose from. Incredibly easy and incredibly fun to do. Plus, if you get your picks right, you could win up to 5,000 times your cash. And John, if you use promo code 1620 the zone, oh boy, it could help you out a lot.
Well, I'd mentioned earlier there are Nebraska and Michigan availabilities out there, and if you're like Michael, remember Michael? He said he's gonna pick Justice Haynes in our picks to click. Well, if you like him going higher than 80.5 rushing yards, and you're a double hater, and you think Emmett's gonna go lower than 69.5 rushing yards, that'll pay over 3 times your money. You can do that right now, and when you use our promo code at signup, 1620 the zone, you'll score $50 in bonus funds when you play your first $5. That's like earning 10 times the money you invested. That's promo code 1620 the zone. So download that Underdog Fantasy app today and get into the action. Millions of fans have already won billions making picks on Underdog, and you can be next. So again, sign up today at Underdog Fantasy with our promo code 1620 and score $50 in bonus funds when you play your first $5. That's promo code 1620. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org. Stand by, folks. We got a trivia question coming up.
Oh!
For a chance to win a pair of passes to Val's Pumpkin Patch. We will be asking the question here very shortly.
Speaking of winning, John, did you know that MTV Jackass and Wild Boy star Steve-O is in the Metro at the end of this fall? Did you?
It's an incredible sentence.
Thank you very much. Saturday, December 13th at the Astro Theater. You can listen to the Connor Happer Show this week for your chance to win. We love giving away things on the Grum.
It's like a fun playground on 1620thezone.com right now.
John gives you prizes. I give you great takes that you can take to the water cooler at work. Nick gives you fun facts.
I do have fun facts.
We're going to have a Bud Crawford parade. Did you see this?
Oh. No, I did not.
September 27th, 10 a.m., 19th and Farnham.
Oh, that's not too far away from here.
And then it will move east towards inner downtown. It'll go to Harney Street and end at 10th and Harney.
What time?
10 a.m.
Oh, during the Connor Happer Show.
Well, it's September 27th. I believe that is a Saturday.
Oh.
That is a Saturday.
What games are playing that day?
Well, it's 10 a.m. There's no football until 11.
That
so
is
you can go celebrate Bud.
And then watch a great day of college football.
And then go watch.
Georgia plays Bama that night. Oregon plays Penn State that night. And
you
Nebraska
won't-
doesn't play.
And you won't miss any of those games because those games will be at night and the Bud Parade will be in the morning.
That is an excellent point.
You know, it's too bad we didn't get the trolley cars done yet. We could have just had Bud
Trolley
on the
car problem?
We could have had we just could have had Bud on the trolley car.
That would have been awesome.
What percentage chance do you think Matt Rule will be in the actual parade? Either hanging out with Bud or near
He's
him?
not playing that weekend.
I'm going to say 85%.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
he
pretty
loves to
high.
be places.
And what percent would you give of Bud being involved with the tunnel walk on Saturday against Michigan? 100%? Would you guarantee it? Would you dare put it on the list?
You should see if you can get
I'll say
Bud on
90.
1620 the pregame.
I'll say 90%.
Speaking of percentages, don't know where I'm going here, but Ross Dellinger just tweeted out the NCAA Administrative Committee decided today to eliminate the spring football transfer portal window, but left undecided the exact length and timing of a single fall portal window. Sources tell Yahoo Sports a decision on details of the fall window is expected within the month. So they're getting rid of the spring window, but they don't know when the fall window will be. That's awesome.
No, good.
They'll get it figured out, and it won't cause any problems, I'm sure.
No, it probably won't.
Mm-hmm.
We don't care about that right now. We only care about the games, and we only care about you, the people. And right now, here is your chance.
Okay.
To win a pair of passes to Vala's Pumpkin Patch. You know, Vala's has a lot of cool stuff going on this time of year. And by the way, they're wide open right now through November 2nd. They got Aunt Kelsey's Apple Swing, the Sliding Mountain Tube Slide, the Firefly Drone Show, fireworks every Friday night, and all the great food. And of course, you can go get your pumpkins there too.
Oh, yeah.
But right now, if you are the first correct caller to have the answer to this trivia question at 402-951-1620, the first correct caller that can tell me who was the head coach of the University of Nebraska Cornhuskers the first time they beat the Michigan Wolverines. 402-951-1620. First correct caller right now gets the Vala's Pumpkin Patch passes. Who was the head coach of the Huskers the first time they defeated the Michigan Wolverines?
What a fun question.
We'll have content next on 1620 The Zone.
look, I made you some
Unsportsmanlike
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike. Who won the baseball game?
Oh, that would be the Giants.
Of San Francisco.
Very important win for the Giants. Let's see. Now, it depends. The Mets haven't played yet, but I believe that pulls the Giants to win in 3 of the wild card and moves Arizona back to 2 from the wild card. But the most important thing is the Cubs are going to the playoffs. We clinched today. Whee! By the way, we had quite the adventure there a moment ago. Congratulations to our caller,
Dave.
Hello, Dave.
Knew that the answer to the trivia question was Bob Devaney, but the first correct caller had already won within the last 30 days, so they were ineligible.
Correct.
Then we had a couple of wrong answers. And then the
Nick
next
had a
caller,
hilarious response to one of the wrong answers.
He did. He was so flustered and he was working so fast that he, instead of saying,
sorry,
he
you're
just
wrong.
immediately said, no, thank you. And then he corrected himself and said, you're wrong, and then hung up the phone. Then the next caller, and I could kind of hear the voice coming through the phone, and it sounded like a female voice. And Nick got really offended and said, women folks shouldn't be on the phone. Go make me a turkey pot pie. And slammed the phone down.
Nick, you're not allowed to say that.
Why would I want a turkey pot pie?
I don't know. Ask yourself.
Turkey pot pie sucks.
But we finally got the correct caller.
Who was Dave?
Dave.
Who was
Hello,
Dave?
Dave. Shout out to Dave. You're going to Vallis.
All right. Content.
Let's do it, Nick.
Yet again last night, Creighton Volleyball took Nebraska to 5 sets. And yet again, Nebraska won. When will the Jays finally pick up their first win in this series?
There's still a sneaking suspicion that when it happens, it'll happen in the postseason.
It could have happened in the Final Four last year if they would have beat Penn State. They being Creighton.
Now, I don't know when that is.
Yeah.
But it just feels like, karma will say, you know what? You're never going to beat this team until the postseason, which they famously have not faced each other.
Yeah, again, last year I said it happened this year. I was wrong. They took them to 5 sets. It took 5 sets. And I was wrong again. I think it's going to happen within the next few years. I mean, they just keep closing the gap. But for the time being, Nebraska still very much owns the Blue Jays when they played this series.
The Big Dumper hit his 55th homer of the season last night, sending him past Mickey Mantle's mark for switch hitter that had stood since 1961. Then he hit his 56th in the next inning, matching the club record that Ken Griffey Jr. first established in 1997 and matched the following year. He's getting to 60, isn't he?
No. 59.
Wow, what a hater.
I hope I'm wrong. Oh, I hope you're right, John. That'd be fun.
Because the Mariners apparently are never losing again.
Dude, they're pretty good.
The Cubs' Kyle Tucker has been out with a
Who's going to the playoffs? Whee!
Well, is he? Because he's out with a strained calf muscle and he's not made any progress. How does the Cubs' postseason hopes ride on whether or not team can figure this out?
Well, they could certainly use his bat, even though his bat hasn't been good in the second half. Just having the threat of his bat would be nice. The goal is to try to get him some action before the postseason begins.
Hell yeah.
But I don't know if that's going to happen or not. So,
They have websites for that these days?
No, they don't have websites for that.
They don't?
What are you talking about? If they did, they would already have cured him. He'd be just fine.
Doesn't seem that hard for other people.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned here that this is going to derail our playoff hopes.
I think that is an astute observation. I think I agree. Yeah, I think I'll agree with what you had to say there, John.
You don't even know what I said.
I mean, I understand words.
No, thank you.
I know sentences.
You're wrong.
Okay.
Major League Baseball is closing in on a couple of short-term media deals. With ESPN's relationship with MLB changing, Sunday Night Baseball in the wild card round is moving to NBC for the next 3 seasons. The Home Run Derby will be on Netflix for some reason. Is this mostly positive or negative for the sport?
Positive, at least in terms of the NBC component. Say what you will about NBC. They make events feel huge. Sunday Night Football, huge. Notre Dame games, huge. I have no doubt when the NBA is on NBC this season, it will feel massive. They will treat it of utmost importance. And I think they'll do the same thing with baseball. They really want to have this Sunday night sports thing going on. So I think that'll be good. I don't know about the home run derby. I mean, certainly it's going to get in front of a lot of eyeballs because a lot of people open up Netflix on a night in the summer. So I think that should probably be, I'll say, a slight net positive there and a large positive on NBC. So I'll give this overall a thumbs up.
Yeah, as an old, I mean, I remember the Saturday game of the week on NBC. And you're right. I mean, the production values are always top notch.
Great graphics.
I'm sure they'll have great graphics. Be curious to see who they get to call the games. Because right now, I don't think in the NBC family they have a seasoned baseball announcer.
That is a great question. Yeah, because like surely they won't put Tirico on it, right? Like he loves doing stuff. And Bob Costas is done.
Yeah, I doubt Tirico would do it because Tirico is going to be doing basketball and football. He's not going to want to work all year round.
And I don't think Noah Eagle has called baseball games.
John,
this
is your chance. Sneak in there, John.
Well, when they had that short-lived Sunday game on Peacock, they had Jason Benetti, but now Jason Benetti is of Fox.
That said, as long as you're not with ESPN, those networks are all kind of okay with sharing amongst each other. So I wonder if he could do because like Kenny Albert, he called NBC hockey and Fox football for years. So maybe that could happen again.
Well, I'm happy. And as far as, you kind of turn your nose up at Netflix. I mean, Netflix just pulled in $41 million
for the fight.
And the home run derby is just it's an event. So
Sure.
I don't think that will go poorly. I think it'll be mostly a positive.
Yeah.
The Chargers' Khalil Mack is out for a few weeks with a dislocated elbow.
Ouchie.
How does this impact the AFC West leaders over the next month or so? And Josh, do you think maybe you could use some KRT?
Oh, Nick, always. KRT Athletic Muscle Cream.
I don't think it heals dislocated elbows. Though,
No,
does
it helps with strains.
Yeah,
though.
we don't want to misappropriate what they actually do, though it's very, very good stuff.
Yeah.
When you look at the schedule, of course, they got the Broncos this week.
Win.
Followed by the Giants.
Win.
Followed by the Commanders.
Win.
Followed by the Dolphins.
Double win. Wow, they're 6-0.
Wow.
If they could get him back by the Colts, the resurgent front runners in the AFC South.
The S-word Colts, as people are calling them.
Yeah, super Colts.
The tingle
But actually,
Colts.
when you look past the Colts,
I
Vikings,
have a tingle in my jingle.
Titans. I mean, this schedule doesn't look all that.
Yeah, what is this? An
daunting.
Indiana football schedule, John?
I mean, later on they're playing the Cowboys. I mean, that's going to be
Dude, that Eagles game on Monday Night Football should be a dandy, unless the Eagles stink by then.
So I think they'll overcome it. With that superior coaching they have.
You are not allowed to say that about my guy, Jim Harbaugh.
By the way, speaking of Jim Harbaugh,
The gloves.
no, it's not the gloves. It's his halftime interviews.
Oh my gosh.
They are so boring
They are.
and bland
I know.
and non-committal. It's actually funny. It's kind of the opposite of Greg
That's a good way to
Popovich.
describe it. Non-committal.
Greg Popovich, of course, abhorred the mid-game interview and turned it into either a confrontation or changed the subject, which made it entertaining. Harbaugh's are the exact opposite, where it's like, hey, coach, they drove down the field on that last drive. What do you need to do better in the second half? Well, we have to tackle and make sure that we stop them on third down. Hey, coach, what do you think about, your offense, how they move the ball in the first half? Yeah, we just got to run and pass and we'll be fine. I mean, but it's also
his delivery.
His delivery
is very funny.
because he's just a quirky, nerdy guy.
Yeah.
They're actually funny to watch.
Doesn't it make you wonder, like, what does he say behind the scenes? Because he's obviously an incredible coach, but in front of the media, he is so awkward.
Do you think behind the scenes he's like, come on, guys, we got to get these signs. I stole them for you.
No, Nick, he would never do such a thing. That's a legend.
It would be fascinating to go behind the scenes because you're right. When he does stuff in front of the media, he is
awkward.
He's awkward and he's boring.
But obviously, he's a great coach because he keeps doing this with a bunch of teams. In all seriousness, to answer the original question, the schedule is very manageable. I mean, Broncos will be tough this week, but Giants, and let's see what's going on with Daniel's health by then. And then Nick's Dolphins, yeesh. So, at the very least, they could get to 4-2 through 6 weeks, but I think they could be even better than that. And then Mac's going to be back, and their schedule, man, you're not kidding. They're scheduled nice and manageable this year.
John, not only did your week 2 game against the Titans feature that really awesome pass from Cam Ward.
Nice, man.
It was such a cool pass. Good pass, too.
Very good decision.
Your head coach also tore his plantar fascia?
Yep.
How will this affect the Rams against the Eagles and beyond?
Well, thankfully, he doesn't have to tackle Saquon Barkley, so I think he'll be fine, though it will affect his ability to sprint down the sideline when he realizes, oh, I took all of 40 seconds to get the play in, and we have to waste one of our timeouts. That'll make it a little more challenging for him. So he's going to want to make sure he's standing next to the ref at all times.
Here's advice that I got when I dealt with my plantar fascia. Get a golf ball, put it in a freezer, and then take it out and like rub it on the middle, like just roll your foot back and forth on the ball. It really helped me out.
What if you just get an ice bag and put it on your foot?
No, you got to roll the ball on your foot. It helps.
Well, what if you put the ice bag and just rolled the ice on your foot?
Ice can't roll, John.
If you
I guess if you have a ball of ice, it could.
Yeah, sure.
I guess that would help too.
Just wait for a hailstorm.
Just
That's a ball
wait
of ice.
for a hailstorm in Los Angeles.
A new basketball league based in Europe that the NBA and FIBA are working together to launch could begin play in 2027 or 28, though no timeline has been finalized. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver said Tuesday, what's the point of all this?
Just, I guess, to make a little bit of money on the side. I don't know. I mean, there are a lot of leagues over there. Will this supersede those leagues that have brought us players like Luka Doncic over the years? I would guess no, because those have been established, though the NBA brand is what it is. So, I don't know.
Yeah, but the fact that they're working with FIBA makes you wonder, are they going to seize control of an existing league and put it under the NBA umbrella, or are they trying to create from scratch? And because let's face it, if you're in an NBA affiliated league, theoretically that could give you a leg up on getting to an NBA, an actual NBA
That is
team.
definitely true, yeah.
So I'll be curious to see how it works out. Are they creating from scratch, or are they folding in an already existing league?
That's a good question.
And I think most of the leagues are contained inside the country, right? Like there's not an intercontinental or intercountry league.
It's like the Serbian
international league.
It's
Yeah.
That's the French league.
So, and I would assume that the NBA would want.
They'd want all the players.
We want a German.
Yeah, we want the
some
best
German teams.
Yeah.
We want a French. We want some French teams. We want
The
some
super.
Spanish teams.
It's like a super league.
Yeah.
Finally, American tennis star Taylor Townsend has apologized from the bottom of my heart for making disparaging comments about Chinese food. Townsend posted videos of local dishes including bullfrogs and turtles and joked that she would need to talk to HR about the quality of the food. Is that disparaging?
If that's disparaging, then John, it's time for you to apologize for the heinous things you said about Mexican food over the years. You say
I love Mexican food,
but you say it's the same thing.
Well, I mean, it is the taco, the burrito, the enchilada. It's the same ingredients, just all in a different package.
Apologize.
No, I'm not apologizing. This is soft.
It is soft.
I mean, talk to HR. Oh my God, it's so disparaging.
Yeah, it's not even.
I mean,
a funny
most
joke.
people in other countries would retch at the idea of eating a bullfrog or a turtle.
Hell,
It's kind of like that scene in Indiana Jones. The really good Indiana Jones, the second one. Where they're eating chilled monkey brains.
Yeah.
It's the uniqueness of going to other cultures and kind of being revulsed by what they eat.
Yeah,
so
hell,
what?
come to America. You're going to see like a quadruple cheeseburger.
I guarantee you, someone that likes to eat bullfrogs and turtles would come over here and look at chicken fried steak and go, "Oh, dude!"
Yeah, so they'd see John's meatloaf and say, "Gross."
It was
That meatloaf
delicious.
sounds so good.
Oh my gosh, they'd say this.
People need to stop being so worried about offending folks. Stop
Wow.
it.
Are there any words that you wish we could bring back and say a little bit?
Yeah,
more
talk to HR.
You want to say talk to HR more often?
Yeah.
But that kind of implies that you want to talk to HR more often.
Well, turn you in for all the words you say.
What words do I say?
How do you think you broke 3 hours in Boston? All those slurs.
No, I said zero slurs.
How do you feel about the Colts?
No,
Yeah.
no,
How do you feel about the Colts?
No
Potty
comment.
mouth.
No comment about the Colts.
Well, on that note,
Mm.
what's for dinner?
Let's find out.
1620 The Zone.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
We had the spaghetti and then the meatballs.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
It was delicious.
I love biscotti and
And a
meatballs.
nice salad.
Salad?
Salad. That's how Sam used to pronounce it when he was little.
I love hearing kids pronounce
Salad.
things. It's fun.
Yeah.
It's amazing how many different phrases I use that stem from how my children used to pronounce things. Kind of use it ironically.
Mm-hmm.
And when we see that
Biscotti.
when we see that thing flying in the sky with the propellers that whirl in a circle, hopper topper.
Oh, that's fun. Hopper Topper sounds like a
Hopper
food that
Topper
you get at a
does.
sports bar.
It does.
I don't know what I'm having tonight because we don't really have leftovers right now, so I'm gonna have to make something. Ugh. Not excited.
I also have no idea what we're having tonight.
Wow. I did have a ton of popcorn last night at the movie theater.
Hey, me too. Popcorn. I put some peanut M&Ms in there.
Yeah, so we left. What time did you guys get there?
9. Basically right at 9.
Oh man, we must have just missed you because we left it about 9. I was
Wow.
looking everywhere. My head was on a swivel for Nick.
Well,
looking for you too.
He was dressed up in a Halloween costume you couldn't recognize, and
That's
so
why.
he-
I'm not going to dress up in a Halloween costume just to see a movie.
Is your fiance bring a blanket gal to the movie theater?
She is. And she even asked last night, should I bring a blanket? And I'm like, that's up to you. You're the one who gets cold. And
why you say it with that tone?
Yeah, why do you say it with that tone?
Yeah, tone.
And we were on our way to the theater, and she's like, oh, crap, I forgot the blankets.
Oh, no. Did you turn around?
No.
I mean, based
She
on
was
how
fine.
you treated that female caller earlier. It's like,
Yeah.
Woman,
She also
why are you
wore-
bringing that
Don't tell me
blanket?
my business, devil woman.
She
I brought
wore
a hoodie.
Yeah, she wore a hoodie and long pants. so
Yeah,
she was fine.
I wore a hoodie. Movie theaters are always chilly.
They are.
Spinal Tap 2, funny. I was very happy with the movie. Comedy sequels often suck.
Yeah.
Comedy sequels 40 years later. I
Yeah.
can't imagine it's ever happened before. First of all,
Well, Coming to America, that was about 30 years
that
different.
movie blew.
The
And
new,
that wasn't very
the new
good.
Spaceballs is coming out. I hope that's okay.
I forgot about that.
And
But
that's gonna be 40 years.
it was funny. Paul McCartney was in it. Elton John was in it. Both of those scenes with them were pretty funny. I enjoyed it.
Now, Paul McCartney and Elton John are also just really funny dudes.
Yeah, Paul showed up, and it was during a fight amongst the band, and it was pretty good stuff.
Nice.
I recommend it. If you like Spinal Tap, I think you will like it because it has a few callbacks, but it's not just a hey, let's just tell the same jokes. Remember our old jokes? Here's some new jokes.
That's the biggest problem with comedy sequels.
Correct.
They just keep trying to reference the first movie.
Like I was walking out with my friend, and I was telling him about how I didn't watch Happy Gilmore 2 when it came out because we were going to do it in movie
I
club.
still haven't seen it.
And then I'm like, it's just kind of too far gone, and I probably won't ever watch it. And I don't really feel like I'm missing a whole lot because I didn't hear a whole lot of great things about it. But it seemed like it just leaned into the same jokes again.
We saw The Long Walk last night. Pretty good.
You liked it?
I liked it.
That was the first book that Stephen King wrote.
Nice.
He wrote it in high school.
You wrote that in high school?
He wrote that in high school.
That book is supposed to be an allegory for Vietnam.
Yep. And that was about the time that he was in high school.
That's true.
John, did you see a movie last night?
Nope.
What a square.
You should go see a movie tonight. You should go
What
see a
did
movie.
I watch? I watched the Cubs game last night.
What are you gonna do tonight? You gonna watch?
And I
your movie
watched
club
another
movie?
episode of Breaking Bad.
Have you? Oh, where you at?
I'm now in the 5th season.
Magnets.
It's where we meet Lydia.
Lydia.
Yeah, Magnets already happened. Now
Magnets,
now
bitch.
we've met Lydia.
So you're like at the end of the first half of season 5.
No, this is only like the 2nd episode of the season.
Magnets was that early in season 5?
Magnets was the first one. in
Oh
season-
wow, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that was the first one in
Have
season
they done the
5.
dipping of the sauces? Was that when you mean?
Yeah,
Lydia?
that's the second-
Okay,
yeah.
okay. That was that. Isn't the bathroom like red or orange or something in that?
I mean, it was a
scene?
very
In
bright bathroom, and
in
then the
Germany.
guy. Yeah.
Have you watched the movie yet? I'm watching that tonight.
Which one is it again? I forgot.
A Quiet Place.
Quiet Place Day One.
Oh, that's right.
We
I guess-
watched it
Yeah, I gotta watch it tonight.
a couple
Sorry,
nights ago.
everybody. I apologize.
And where's it at?
Paramount.
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 Have a great night, everybody.
Yes. Have a great night, everybody. Tomorrow is Thursday.
We got great guests on tap for you.
We hope.